Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Morning, Marino. Good morning, Clifton. Thank you for the sound test. All right. Excuse me. I hope you guys can hear me. I hope you can see me, and I hope you can see my screen as well. So, traders, welcome to Wednesday. Sorry. Hump day, middle of the week, and second trading day of the WSDT competition. I hope you guys are well, and I hope you're doing well in the competition so far. Clifton has just put a link in the chat for the results. You can go ahead and view, and yeah, it looks exciting. It sounded exciting. I know it got off to a bit of a not so wonderful start for some of you, but it seems as though it caught up and really did well as everything caught up to pace. So that said, we have been off to a good start on the first day, and let's say good morning to all of you getting ready for this brand new trading day and getting prepared to compete in day 2 of WSDT. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. Good morning, Sahil. Yeah, I see Clifton has answered your questions. Good morning to you, Mazda. Good morning, Vivian. Good morning, Marino. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Romika. Good morning, Fabian. Good morning, Oscar. Good morning, Maxwell. Silviniskas. Sorry if I've mispronounced that. Good morning to you, Scott V. Thank you for the sound test, all. And good morning to you, George. So, traders, let's get into it and let's talk about how we're starting the trading day when it comes to crypto. Good morning, Pablo. Good morning, Jan. And how we are starting the day. But before we do that, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So, you should be aware that trading securities is risky. My past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader, and that goes to the other analysts in here as well. None of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo. Then, when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, good morning, Carlos Cecil. Good morning, Jorge Angel. Buenos dias. So let's talk about how we're starting the day when it comes to news in the crypto space. Well, I just said it. The WSDT has begun, and may the odds be in your favor. You guys are really going at it, and it's great to see. Next up, we spoke about MasterCard launching a program to let financial institutions offer crypto trading to their clients. Also, South Korea planning to offer digital identity secured by blockchain to its citizens. The newest items, Coinbase has filed an amicus brief supporting a Grayscale Investments lawsuit against the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission for rejecting the firm's proposal for a spot Bitcoin ETF. And lastly, the government of Israel plans to test blockchain-based digital bonds in early 2023, taking advantage of blockchain technology and its digital ledger. So in a joint effort with the Office of Accountant General and Ministry of Finance and the Tel Aviv Stock Exchange, they plan to issue bonds via a permissioned private distributed ledger technology platform being readied for live testing, and VMware and Fireblocks are involved with the process. So that's the latest when it comes to news in the crypto space. Let's now talk about a few tips and tricks just to remind you again on this second day when you're trading crypto, tips and tricks for trading crypto in real life and also in WSDT. Be patient. Sometimes cryptos take time to get the big move. Want to be patient with your trades and let them work. Take advantage of that 24-hour market. I'm sure some of you have been. So use the data, that 24-hour data, to help you identify true support and resistance. Take advantage of these levels, especially during the most active trading sessions in crypto, which are Asia and the New York session. And for WSDT, don't be afraid to add to your winners. Utilize that large account and scale up into those high probability setups. Let your winners run. Take your partial and revisit if you want to add. You're allowed to swing in WSDT in the crypto space as well as Forex, I believe. And then focus on the top 10, those non-stable coins, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, AVAX, Ripple, Dogecoin, and Binance, etc. And lastly, try your strategies. See how it suits your trading style. I know some of you had messaged me yesterday saying that it's your first time looking into crypto and you want to get to know it more. So, try your strategies. Again, this is an experience for you. Even if you're not winning in terms of the top 100, you're winning in terms of gaining that experience overall. So you will definitely walk away with something from this experience and from this competition, each and every one of you, as long as you're participating. So stay tuned, stay connected, and let's get into it. So today, how are we starting the day? Good morning, Rudy. Good morning, Kent. Yeah, you shouldn't have traded at all yesterday. Some people seem to have done well, but the market conditions definitely are a bit more tricky. So I'm sure today will bring a lot more opportunities as well. Good morning, Rodrigo. So next up, we have how we're starting the day. Ethereum and Bitcoin start in US session red after rejecting those short-term resistance levels yesterday. Top 10 red. Ripple is down, the weakest, down 2.5%, followed very closely by Avalanche or AVAX, and that's also down 2.5%. Main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Ripple, as Ripple is down 2.3, is the weakest on the day. Sorry, and Solana and AVAX, some of the weakest. Looking for those when momentum comes in. We are fading slowly right now. So longer term watches, we had a fake out to the downside, as I saw, and now I think we could be coiling or consolidating for a move higher. Watching that and possibly trusting in it with my Ethereum swing trade to the upside, as I am long and hoping that we continue there. But I won't be afraid to get involved intraday, especially as the momentum comes in. As we saw with the futures yesterday, gapped up, sold off, closed that entire gap, 3% gap closed on the Qs, and I think it was a 2.5% gap closed on SPY. So the markets are reminding us that they can be tricky, but they can also be volatile and provide that opportunity. And now we're starting with a relatively small gap down on the Qs. I think it's 0.5%. So could definitely provide or serve up some good opportunities today. So what am I watching? Right now I'm looking for shorts on any follow through momentum, but with that current volatility, it's hard to pick up bias, as we've seen. It's not something that I'm necessarily used to in terms of seeing a 3% gap on the mark on the equities sell off, and obviously the US futures have some influence on how cryptos are moving now, as we discussed yesterday. So something to pay attention to and to see how we continue onwards. So let's take a look at the charts quickly and see how we're setting up for the start of that US session. So here's Bitcoin. This is the daily. As I said, we had that downside fake out, and now we're kind of coiling in this area here, looking for something. But looking at the 1 hour this morning, you can see that we've highlighted this level of support, or you can clearly see this level of support. So that's the benefit of that 24-hour market, no gaps. You can just look left and see that we have a solid level of support right here, and we have bounced off it so far at that 19K level. So will we bounce from here and move and continue to move higher, or do we break it and start to head back down? So that's something that you definitely want to take note of. Just keep a look at that, and then take a look at Ethereum now. Looking at it, you can see it doesn't necessarily have that clean level of support, but if you take a look right here, form a level of resistance at that 1280, 1290 area, acting as support on Ethereum. So we are finding some level of support on on the top two. So could we be in for a bounce? Well, in isolation, yes, but with the futures, we never know. Are we going to continue selling off, and this bounce that we had in the past week not holding at all? So let's continue to watch that, and if we do get some momentum, definitely we'll be looking for shorts on the weakest, which are AVAX and Ripple. So looking at Avalanche's chart first before I hand over to Yogi. Uh, Here we are at the bottom again, looking for a bounce if I want to take something short, look for that reversal trade. And then lastly, Ripple really only like Ripple on the daily when it comes to it. So definitely something that I want to be paying attention to for the longer term trade. So that's it from me, guys. I want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading session, a wonderful day 2 of WSDT. And yes, you can, Endry. You can trade in the weekend. You can trade all 7 days. So don't hesitate to get involved. So again, wishing you guys all the best. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM as you guys have been. And take care. Yogi's up next to kickstart your day with stocks. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Marino, of course you can. The Tradenet Plus platform of the WSDT, of course you can trade crypto. Crypto and Forex. Hey guys, Class, Garrett, Romika, Mark, Marino. Yeah, you should be able to. And guys, before I start to talk about today's picks, I will start with it. Okay, and I'm serious right now. Just want to let you all know that WSDT and of course with collaboration with Tradenet, we decided that we're going to eliminate everyone who violate the fair play spirit of the competition. Okay, and you know that we have our technology and we can see stuff. And I can tell you that everything is still open, okay, in the competition, and that's because we just eliminated 6 places from place 1 till 20. People are traded with few platforms from the same PC, and we can see it, of course. So we eliminated 6 places between first till 20 places. Yeah, I know. And we decided, not to close all of their accounts instead of one, or not to keep them with one account, or not even to give them a new account, because this is something that violates the true spirit of competition, and it's not fair for each and every one of us, guys. So if it's one of you, you can't trade today. Sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. And if it's not one of you, so I will tell guys, everything is still open. Because I finished yesterday, I'm down like 3K. Actually, I took a few trades. I closed them. I was so yesterday was extremely nervous for me because so many problems and stuff. But today it's a new day. I don't care about $3,000 down. I'm going to be class me too. I'm going to make it today. And today I'm going to trade in my own account because yesterday I didn't take any trades. So here are my picks. But first of all, if you remember yesterday, I said I think that Netflix will show us the end of the crisis, right? I don't know the end of the crisis, but I said that I think Netflix will beat earnings and will move higher because when the COVID started, it moved up. Before the inflation, before the war, Netflix moved down sharply, and I think now it's like a ship that says, guys, we are going to change direction again. So Netflix, thank you for this huge earning. It was up 14%. Now it's up only 10 because the market faded a bit. And here are my picks. Before let's talk about earnings, guys. Today, after the market will close, we have Tesla, IBM. It's going to be extremely interesting to follow these two. And I think Tesla and IBM will definitely affect the market for tomorrow. So it's going to be extremely interesting to see how today the market will end because 5 hours ago we were like up 0.6 and now we are down 0.5. So everything is still open, also in the stock market and also in the WSDT. And here are my picks. Nothing special. We have Netflix, of course, in UAL, beautiful chart. Momentum, we have Moderna from yesterday that moved down sharply. Roblox, guys, I think we're a bit extended. And Sava. And I think, I'll take Sava like 10 minutes, 10 seconds after the market will open with my WSDT account because in Sava, we have 28, 27% of short sellers. And I think we're going to bounce from this area. I don't know why, but you can see that we have 3 red days. I assume that today we're going to bounce. So guys, here are my picks. That was a short recap, and I will say it again. Guys, we just eliminated 6 traders from places 1 till 20. I don't want to say names, of course, but they were using few platforms from the same computer, and they not this is something that can't be done and we can't forgive. So we remove them from the competition. And guys, I will remind you that we're going to eliminate everyone who violate the fair play spirit of the competition. We are talking about thousands of dollars of prices, and we want to be sure that we are playing fair. And that will be it, guys. I'll see you all in 9 minutes. Sorry, Scott, for taking 1 minute from your time. And today I'm going to trade in my real account and my WSDT account. So good luck all. Bye bye.
We don't stand for traders trying to take advantage of the system. And we are trying to keep the focus here so that the real winner will absolutely share their beam of light at the end of the competition. It's fair and square. I know that many of you are happy about that. Thank you to Yogi and the rest of the team for sniffing that out, being able to take care of that. We talked about that yesterday at the very front of the competition, that we reserve the right to do things like that, and it's only fair that we get that right and get trading for everybody here. Well, congratulations to those that made it through the first day. And we've had some people that dropped out the first day, so we'll see that. Yogi is still in the competition. Day number 2. Is today his day to launch? Is today his day to drop out of the competition? Is today his day to take over the lead, as he was not trying to game the system yesterday? He was trying to help everybody out yesterday, which cost him a little bit of time and energy, not being able to get out and trade as much as what he'd like. Well, today is a different story. Today is Wednesday, and here we go into this beautiful day here. I'll be trading with you all day today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Going to be a fantastic day today as we get this day started. We're going to talk about that and more, but before we do, let's talk about the futures here, get you teed up for the day and get you ready for day number 2, World Series of Day Trading. Good morning to everybody here in the room, and good morning to everybody on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and all of the YouTubers on our social media platforms doing a great job today and yesterday and throughout the week and throughout the year. Smash that like button, being part of a great community. We have the best trading room on the planet. I'm so happy that you joined us here today. I'll be leading you today. My name is Scott Malatesta, and I'm looking forward to trading with you guys all day. All of the new people here in the room and on social media following us for the World Series of Day Trading. Welcome, welcome, and welcome. Well, start out with the futures here this morning. Nikkei up 101. Shanghai and China up 37 in the Hong Kong, or down 37. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 403, down 2.38%. Combine that with Europe. Europe's red across the board. German DAX down 33. FTSE in UK down 11. CAC 40 in Paris down, it's flat, down 0.35 points. You combine that with Asia. You've only got one market up, and that was the Nikkei. 5 markets down, putting pressure on the downside of the market here now after having some great explosive days to the upside. Dow futures down 144, S&P futures down 21.75, and the NASDAQ futures down 70.5. Oil's up 67 cents this morning. Gold down $15.90, almost 1% to $16.39.90 per troy ounce. Silver down 20.5 cents. Copper down, platinum down, palladium down big here this morning as we get this move happening here. Looming rate hikes is really what it's about. Dim appeal on the market here, and millions at risk of losing health insurance as the U.S. ends the COVID public health emergency in January. Putin in the news today, introducing martial law in illegally annexed Ukraine regions, and the housing market. How about this? The housing market at a big-time low. Nobody wants to go out there and buy right now because the interest rates have been taken up several notches, up towards 7%, and that's just not going to do it for a lot of the home buyers. And that's what's happening here to take care of inflation. That's what's been happening out there in the market here. Jeff Bezos is in the news, ultimately warning on the economy, saying it's time to batten down the hatches, and we'll see how that works out here for the rest of the year here. Okay, let's get into it today. No IPOs. I've listed my trades here, and we're going to go through that. But before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. We appreciate you and sharing what you do here in the room with everybody, and that's what makes this room extra special. We have people in here that share, give, and they get that pat on the back each and every day. And we appreciate you sharing your thoughts, your stories, and your trades here with everybody here in the room. Romika, good morning to you. Amawal, good morning. Stefano, good morning to you. Lee, good morning. Ahmed, good morning. Marino, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Absolutely. Yep. Policeman Yogi, out to get you. Watch out. Klaus, good morning. Marino, good morning to you. Good morning, Adriana. Luis, good morning. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Marino, good morning to you. Yep. It's Yogi. Yep, for sure. Yep. Osama, good morning to you. Jared, good morning. Alejandro, good morning. Yep. VJ, good morning. Housing bubble insane here. Yeah, it's going to be, is it going to pop again? We'll see. I doubt it will, but it's going to slow down. Arnold, good morning to you. George, good morning to you. Faisal, good morning. Henning, good morning to you. Yep. Yep. Good morning, Sam. Looks tricky day. It is. Scott V, good morning. Brian, good morning. Tim R, good morning. Good morning, Glenny. Good morning, Gil. Great to have you here this morning. Brian L, good morning. Good morning, Garrett. Good morning, Mohammed. Good morning, Sohail. Brian, good morning. Damon, good morning to you. Danette, good morning. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Daff. Good morning, Zur. Good morning, Ramsey. Zahir, good morning to you. Andri, good morning. Yeah. Christian, good morning. Juan Pablo, good morning. Georgios, good morning. And Chad, good morning to you. Yam, good morning. And here we go. Traders, going to pick a few stocks here this morning. I do like the Netflix right here over the 266 this morning. This is going to be a long. I'll paint it green here. NFLX, long 266 this morning. Okay, got that one. Also, the Generac GNRC under 123. This is going to be a red, signifying going short the trade. GNRC, and then the backward triangle here, and that's going to be under 123 this morning. We'll see if that spikes a little bit, and then the UAL here 39.50. UAL to the upside 39.50. United Airlines long 39.50 here this morning as we get the day started. Hey traders, did you know we have a world-class, I'm talking about world-class assistant team here. Clifton is here. Gabe is here. Anything that you need through the day, they are here to support you. If you have any questions, World Series of Day Trading, platform issues, anything going on, leave them a message. They will get back to you just as soon as possible here as we get the day started. Aggie LaFleur has joined us this morning. Yogi is here. Craig Nehemiah, who you heard from earlier, Michael Orevi will be here at the 11:30 hour to take you through lunch today. Amazing lunch session yesterday. I will be leading you today. Meir is not going to be here this morning, so I will be taking over the room. And you know what that means. Every time I do that, I always say the same thing. We're going to have a great day, and we're going to trade absolutely awesome today. I'm looking forward to trading with you each and every day here, and we are about ready to start this day. We are off to the races. The market is open this morning. Let's have a great trading day today. I do like UAL here to the upside for sure. Okay, there we go. Come on. Okay, let's watch. I don't want to get tricked into this market here. Again, watch the overall market here today. Okay, there goes Netflix. If you're in the Netflix trade here at 266, I did not get into this trade, but one heck of a call, I'll tell you that. Wow. Very, very nice. Good earnings on Netflix yesterday came out. Watching UAL for an entry here. If it gets below 38.50, I will come into this trade on UAL. Let's watch this trade here. Anyway, I'm going to go 39 if I can't get 38.50 here. So I'm going to go long 39 UAL. Be my first trade of the day. And I'm long the trade. Target's going to be 39.40, 39.50. ISRG moving higher here. Watching Netflix as well.
Okay, can I get a sound test, Scott?
Yogi, good morning. You sound just fine, my friend. Thank you.
I was kicked out when the market opened. I thought something happened, but yeah. You're also fine. Good luck, traders. I'm following Sava in my real account above. I'll wait. Thank you, Romika. Yeah, Sava is still extremely spready, so I won't take it. Well, maybe in my WSDT account. I'm following AMD, I'm following LI. I think LI is extremely weak today. Both the S&P and the Qs accelerating from their bottom at the opening. Okay, I'm taking Sava in my WSDT account. Let's take 3,000 shares. Okay, I'm long Sava, como Sava, again in my long term. In my WSDT account, I'm going to take a 25-cent spread in my real
Okay,
account.
this is where I'm coming out right here. I'm going to take the half share size off here at 39.40. There we're right there. 43 is what I'm going to get, and I'm out of the trade. 39.42 out UAL. 42 cents to the good side. Here comes 50. We're up over 50. Going to take off another 100 here. 100 shares left on UAL. First trade of the day, a profitable trade, and that is the way that we start off this Wednesday here. Green, green, and green. I am going to take probably a Bubba trade here short. I'm watching Bubba here this morning starting to recover. I'll put this in the room here, and I'm going to announce it under 74 here on Bubba. BABA short under 74. Okay, BABA short under 74. And I'm short
Guys,
the stock here. Bubba short 74.
I'm following Macy's M. Open the daily chart of Macy's. You'll see a beautiful chart. Take it above 1920. I don't know what my stop loss will be. Macy's long, thanks to a beautiful daily chart, 1920. I'll take it with 10 cents. Maybe I'll change
I'm
it.
going to take
Okay.
another. NVDA will be 120. NVDA short under 120 here. Okay, let me post this here. NVDA short 120. And this will be a full share size trade under 120. If we get it, NVDA. Bubba's short at 74.
Guys, Macy's getting close, and I posted my Sava trade as a WSDT trade because I'm not going to take it in my live account, and I'm long Macy's. Good luck. Beautiful daily chart. I think we can move, I don't want to say 20, but let's see. Yeah, the Qs is green. I just noticed. Thank you, Craig.
Yep.
The S&P is 0.08. I think we were green for a second.
74.50 on Bubba will be my stop loss here, 74.50. Otherwise, I'm short Bubba. I'm looking forward to getting into the NVDA short trade here.
The market is trying to close the gap both in the S&P and the Qs. And now we'll see if we'll gap and fill. I mean, like engulfing, or we're going to move lower. And I said it yesterday. I think we saw the bottom in the S&P. Yeah, I know we don't have a volume mark in Sava. That's why I'm not taking it. Actually, I took it in my WSDT account. Guys, Netflix 270. Scott, what do you think about Netflix? The stop loss is huge, but 270.
Yeah, I mean, it looks great here at 270, and I think it's showing me that it wants to go in that direction, and I'm going to take this trade here with you. Are you going to take it? Are you going to be in it?
I don't know, like with 3-point stop loss, I would like to take it with a smaller stop loss. Yeah, and now with
Yeah, I'm going to try to wait for the pullback here around 266.
yeah, I agree. Watch the markets. We have first pullback in the market. Let's see.
Hey, traders, I am short NVDA. I am short Bubba. Two trades short right now, and I'll wait for a pullback on Netflix here. Again, short NVDA at 120, short Bubba at the 74 break here. NVDA, if it cracks the 119.67, which is yesterday's close, could add right here, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to add on the NVDA coming up here, short at the 67 mark, NVDA adding to the trade. Full share size now. Target's going to be 119.50, right around 119.50.
Guys, I'm long Netflix, small share size. Took it above 269, and I'm still in Macy's. Hopefully the VWAP will save me. And because of the big stop loss in Netflix, I took 300 shares. I mean, that's it. Okay, now we're above 270. I'm up $500 thanks to 300 shares almost. Nice breakout, but extremely small share size, unfortunately. Come on, Macy's, bounce. Okay. So I did not add to Netflix. Wow. But
73.60 or so. Hey, DVG, good morning to you. 73.50 on Bubba. And I'm looking at the NVDA trade. Now, NVDA stop will be over the high, 120.61.
Macy's, if you didn't join me, maybe above 1912 with 5 cent stop loss, maybe. And Netflix, first pullback. Again, I took small share size. Sava spiked above 35. Great trade. Yeah, you know what, Alejandro, I thought exactly the same because I knew we were going to spike above 270, you know, right? You know that I'm always say that stocks attract to one number, so I knew it. But the stop loss was too big. And guys, Macy's, I'm down 800 and I'm closing it right now. I'm not playing games today. I'm down in Macy's. That's it. I'm out.
Come on, drop the 119.40. Here we go, traders. On NVDA, full share size trade, we're going to take some off here right at the break right here. 119.33.30, I'm out. 119.30 on NVDA, full share size trade, out 3/4 of the trade. Now watch it come under the 119 mark here, under 119. Bubba's still fighting us a little bit. 73.60, 73.50 on the Bubba trade short. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, I will add. I'm about to add. Added. Okay, added for Netflix. Full share size
Yogi,
270.
Yep. Right on. I'm busy with these two trades. I think you'll get that blast off over the 271.40 area, which is the high of the day.
Yeah, I just added the full share size. So now the market is a bit afraid for this drop in the market.
Holding on to NVDA short. Anything over the 119.67, which is yesterday's close, I'll come out of the rest here, or the break of 119.
Apple for a
Trying
short.
to pay myself first today. Good job, VJ.
Interesting,
looking great.
George. Apple for short. I don't like to trade Apple, but beautiful chart for short. And the Qs and the
Here we
S&P
go.
accelerating lower. Yeah.
We got you right now. Come on. Come on. I'll take that 55 one more time on Bubba, BA, 73.55. I'm going to take the 73.55 here. Nickel more. And I'm taking all shares out, NVDA. I'm finished with the trade. NVDA out. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. UAL winning trade. NVDA short winning trade. Bubba short winning trade. 3 in a row. 3-0 this morning.
Nice.
And looking for some more.
Very nice. I'm green, but
Looking for some more.
only in Netflix. Actually, I'm red. I stopped out from Macy's. And luckily, I stopped out for Macy's. Still waiting for Netflix to move above 272 in order to take my first target. Snapchat is strong today, but what a deep pullback, so I'm not sure I would like to take it. Roblox is extended, but we opened with a gap down of 4%, so I'm not sure about the direction. This market is just tough. Gap down, close the gap in no time, and now we're approaching the lows. And the Qs also already broke.
ISRG, another stock that I'm looking at here, just not a whole lot of volume on ISRG, setting up nicely at 218. Spread
Boom,
tightening,
Netflix.
looking good.
Netflix, guys.
Nice job, Yogi.
Taking my first target.
I got to tell you, Yogi, and the rest of the trading team, just a little scared on the Netflix trade. I wanted it to pull back. Yogi jumped in there. I was like, man, I said, that's going to be at least a 2 or 3 point stop loss. I just didn't want the heat this morning. I stayed away. And good job with by Yogi here coming into the trade. I'm out all shares now on Bubba, BABA. I am completely flat this morning. Okay. Time to catch my breath here this morning.
Okay, so I'm green, $149 after I took my first target in Netflix. Still holding half share size in Netflix. And it looks like we are going to see another red candle in the market. Apple, beautiful formation under the VWAP, you know, flirting with the 143. Nice one, Ahmad. Nice, guys, for making money on Netflix. Very nice. My average price is 269.60. So I will close it at 269.60 because it's extremely volatile today, Netflix. So if we'll see a pullback, it could be like 4 points pullback. So I don't want to stay in this trade if it will move against me, but so far, we are good. Let's see Roblox. Yeah, I'm watching Roblox, but I'm not sure, you know, it's like 50-50. Looks like we're going to see new high, right? Above 42 maybe with 20 cents. And we broke the lows already. Nice one, Chad. Well, Roblox interesting, relevant. I'm not sure yet. Guys, Netflix, 13%.
Wow. Really nice move. Really nice move. Yep.
And it's not my style, to trade these volatile stocks, but I really like the way Netflix behaved. And actually, when the market moved lower, Netflix moved sideways. That's why I kept it. Okay. Now it looks like we are bouncing from the lows. Watch Roblox. Who asked about Roblox? 42. Yeah, adding to all my long positions. Good luck. Netflix, I will take my second partial soon, guys. I don't want to wait too much in this market. Let's see Sava. I'm not watching Sava. Still ugly. I want to see 273 again. Netflix. Okay, 273. If we move below, okay, just sold 270, 260. Well, that's okay. Last quarter in Netflix. Great trade for myself. Well, I think someone asked about Roblox for a long, and I answered that Roblox looks like 50-50. So I don't know. Let's see Adobe. I think Adobe is extremely expensive now. Not anymore. Adobe for
Adobe
sure.
maybe under 295. Looks pretty darn weak right now.
Yeah, but it's like 60-cent spread. The spread is huge.
Both Bubba and NVDA have gone on even further now to the downside. Market almost at the low right now. If you're watching the, let me take NVDA out of here. But let's change this to the SPY. Sorry. You can see exactly where we're at right now. Nice move to the downside. We'll see if we firm up here or if we break the lows.
Scott, Fabrizio is asking you about Apple. What do you think about Apple?
Well, I'll tell you what, I played Apple yesterday, right? And that was a really nice trade yesterday on the Apple. Today, let me take a look at it here this morning again on Apple. If in fact it gets up over the close, fine. That would be that 143.75, right? 143.75, that would be a long. If not, you're shorting it under 143. Fabricio, 143 short. Yeah, I mean, I like ISRG. It's just a little spready right now. The spread had tightened up before. Okay, here's one here I'm going to bring in here, and we'll switch it out with Bubba now that I'm done with Bubba. This is going to be Adobe.
Guys, Netflix, I'm taking another small share size. Extremely extended, extremely strong.
A little bit of a risky trade here, but Adobe long. And this is going to be posted at 296.70. Okay, 296.70, which is going to be over yesterday's close, or actually over the high of the day. Sorry. Yeah, let's watch it. About a 15-cent spread, so it's
Netflix.
not too bad.
Yeah, guys, Netflix. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Wow, there goes the Apple trade. I guess that answered your question there. Take a look at Meta. Okay, those of you that are in the Adobe trade here, again, 297 now. Watch this move over 297 if we get it. There we go. 297.50 right around there. Trying for a point on Adobe here. And we should get it. We should get it. Should get the point on Adobe. Come on. Kind of stalled here. SPY is in the right direction though, moving with us.
I'm still holding a Sava, guys, in my WSDT account. I thought it moved above 35, but no, it just moved to a new low and bounced. So I'm still holding it. I don't want to take so many trades in my WSDT account because, you know, we are joking about it and we are laughing about it, but my income are based on trading. So yesterday I did not trade. So today I'm going to trade on my live account, and I took a few thousand shares on my WSDT account for Sava. And guys, Netflix is extremely, extremely strong. Boom. What a crazy trade in Netflix. You know what? I'm selling all of my Netflix trade right now. No, you know what? I'll wait. Under 275, I will close it, guys. And that's because I don't want to be patient today. Not in this market. 275, I'll close Netflix. Very green, like 6 points almost above my entry. And you saw how I took it above 269. It spiked, moved down, nice pullback, and then I added for full share size above 270.
Yeah, I'm going to hold it here on Adobe. 2-point stop loss down to under 295. So a little bit over that.
Yeah, Craig, it is. Thank you, Mark, for this news. Yeah, I saw all the Chinese stocks are crashed today. Netflix, guys, 14%. We touched the 15%, and again, 275. I will close it in order to lock some profits in this market. It's always a good idea to lock some profits. Now the S&P and the Qs are bouncing. The S&P is under the VWAP, but the Qs is above the VWAP. So again, I think so far in today's movements in the market, it's still 50-50. We are basically flat right now. Even though we are red, we are basically flat. Okay, Netflix, I'm out. Okay, I'm out from Netflix, closed everything.
Come on, Adobe. Don't disappoint us here. Yeah, there you go. I think that's better than what we had yesterday, actually. Well, 3 winners, 0 losers right now, and working on the Adobe trade. Again, I need it over that 297.50 for it to make sense for us here.
Sava, let me open Sava because I'm not following it. Sava, no hope, but I'm still holding it. I mean, I don't care about it. Abu Muhammad, it's not. Took it in my WSDT account. That's why I'm not managing this trade. Took it for a long. Hopefully, it will spike later today, and if not, I'm probably going to close it in order to save me, in order to live another day. Nice one, Roger, on GNRC. Okay, what else? Took only 2 trades today. I have 1 stop loss in Macy's. An amazing trade on Netflix, which is still running with my last quarter. Yeah, Craig, you're right. Market is still moving sideways. Green, red, green, red. Still waiting to see what will be today's direction.
$295, it busted 295. I'm out of Adobe. SPY not helping right now at all.
Yeah, and I closed Netflix, guys, under 275. And you know, when you're watching Netflix, it looks like it moved 20 cents, but it dropped 4 points from the highs. That's why I closed at 275, because I saw we're extremely extended and the market is still unclear. That's why I decided to close all of my Netflix trade. And actually, guys, maybe we'll take it again later. And then maybe Scott will join us if we'll see a nice, solid pullback in
I would
Netflix.
like the opportunity. Yep, I definitely would like the opportunity. It's strong today, Yogi.
Yeah, 14%.
They added 200 million, 200 something million subscribers. So
I'm still afraid from the day I will see ads on Netflix. Tell you the truth. That's the only,
yeah.
to be honest, that's the only thing that frightened me in Netflix.
Don't you feel like it's coming? I'll tell you what, the you talk about stuff like that. I mean, they'll just, what they'll do, like YouTube, they'll just charge you more. If you want, like you have, if you
Yeah,
want
I don't
ads
care. I
without,
don't care.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm paying for YouTube Premium. I paid for Spotify, but I canceled my subscription because I'm 100% YouTube. And I'm paying for Netflix in order not to see ads. I don't mind
Yeah,
paying another
time is money.
$10, $20 a month, but I don't want to see ads. Yeah, ads for the cheap version. I agree. I'm paying because I don't want to see ads. And you can see in high resolutions or something like that on Netflix. Guys, we don't have any trend yet. You can see Apple moving up and down from the VWAP, flirting with it, same with the markets. Yeah, Sean, I don't care. Take all my data. I have nothing to hide. Take my data. I want to see good targeting. I still feel sometimes I'm living like 500 years ago because I have smart TV. So why I'm watching commercials of tampons or stuff for ladies? I have smart TV. Show me relevant commercials and ads that suits me. But actually, I'm not watching TV. It's only Netflix, YouTube, and maybe I will subscribe to Netflix to Disney because Craig told me we have so many good content in Netflix in Disney. So I'll try it once. Related for Star Wars. Hey guys, nice, Philip. You know, it's nice to see, guys, because we have so many new traders in the room. It's nice to see that some days in the morning, Scott, Meir, and myself posting like 10 trades in 5 minutes. Posting another trade and another trade, and like DJ Khalid, another one. And on days like this, when if you'll see the Qs and the S&P, we're just moving sideways. Such an unclear trend, unclear day. And you can see Scott and myself, we are just watching. We are not running into a trade. We are not, no FOMO. We are just want to see what will be the next move in order to see clarification for the movement today, and then we'll post trades. Right now, we are sitting on our hands.
Yeah, and that's a good reason for that. You know, traders, you have to strike when the kettle's hot, and when you have that option here to there you go. When you have the option to get in and you want to get in with a higher share size, do so. But when time calls for you to just be patient, do so. That's all. I'm going to take one more trade here. I am in the Adobe trade. Okay, I am in the Adobe trade right now, and that's going to be long, and that hopefully that will be a winner. I'm going to come back into UAL here, UAL one more time, and this is going to be a long right here at 39.50. I'm coming into this trade one more time, UAL long at 39.50, and I'm waiting for. We need to get this blast off here. If Yogi would just buy the million shares of Adobe, that should put us over the top on ADBE.
Gaston, great call. You know how I can tell that my students are getting. I can see progress when they are not taking trades. When they send me emails, Yogi, sorry, I took only one trade because I couldn't find something worth risking my money on. Then I know they got it. Because a few years ago I was just run into so many trades without any, just want to be in a trade. That's it. And now I don't mind to sit on my hands for hours.
Traders, I think you have to, like what Yogi's saying, one of the things that I teach and one of the things that I think a lot of people will benefit from hearing is that, it's not about how many trades you take during the day, right? It's not about, hey, I'm a day trader. Hey, man, I've been trading all day long, and this is what I do. I sit in front of the screens and look at my layout and all my screens, and I look great and stuff like that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is profitability. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. I will wait around, okay, here's the 297.60, 297.70 on Adobe. I'll wait around all day for a profitable trade. If one doesn't show up, I don't trade to trade. Sure, I stay here because I run the room on a daily basis, so I'm here the majority of all days, right? But at the end of the day, if I have to wait 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours for a trade to come, that's what I'm going to do. I'm not here to put on a show. I really don't care. I want to be profitable each and every single day. And if it means taking 1 trade or 5 trades or 10 trades, that's it, whatever it takes is what we're going to do here. And at the end of the day, that's where we've got to get our mentality at. We've got to get our mentality focused on profitable trades. Again, you know, you think about it like this. If you think about just making $200 a day, and we make a ton more than that, but if you just made $200 a day, that's $4 grand a month. And you could certainly do that in the first 30 minutes of the day, and then go do something else. Go get yourself a real estate portfolio. Start taking care of yourself better by going to the gym, eating healthy, walking, playing with a pet, having a girlfriend, fiance, or wife, whatever it takes. But don't center your life around all that you do is trading. Use trading as the vehicle to expand your life, to do other things, to be able to sit and watch Netflix at mid-morning when everybody else, all of your friend group is at work, pounding out the day. Okay? So just look for profitability. If you make a profitable trade or 2 during the day, when I teach, I say, hey, if you got 2 profitable trades back to back, turn off the computer, get out of the room, and go do something else. Go do something else. Enjoy your time. Focus on your life. Get better as a person. There's a lot of stuff out there other than trading.
Guys, I posted the
UAL trade
Sava.
looking good.
Posted Sava in my real account because I think we'll squeeze today. 34.50. I will take 800 shares. I mean, extremely not extremely small share size, but I'm risking like $400, so nothing interesting. But I'm doing it because I think today will be the squeeze. That's it. Taking 800 shares in Sava in my live account, and now we will follow it much more closely.
Okay, a couple of things here on the UAL. My target on UAL is going to be around 40, maybe 39.90. We're starting to move right now on UAL, and that's where I want to get out. Let's call it 39.90. Okay, and we're going to get that right about now. We'll take the 40 cents here on UAL and come out of the trade here. Okay, so I'm going to take the right here. I'm going to take the 89 and I'm out. 39.89, I'm out 3/4 of the trade, and we have got the 298 here on Adobe. I'm coming out of Adobe right here, waiting on it. 297.80, 297.90, right around in here, and there we go. 297.80, 297.81. I'm out. Out 3/4 of the trade on Adobe. Traders, if you're with us this morning, that's 5 in a row, 5 profitable trades in a row. So I'm 5-0 this morning. Perfect trading day, and you know what's lurking in the background, right? You know, right? So I'm going to be very, very, very cautious on the next trade. Okay. So again, 5 winners, 0 losers. Adobe, anything under the 297.20, I'll be out of all shares of Adobe. Okay, all shares of Adobe on 297.20. And then on the UAL trade here, I think as we move over 40, say 40.02, 40.05, I'm going to come out of the rest of there. Okay. And I appreciate, I was just reading up here in the comments of who was it that's, let me look here again. Jim D, trading at his kitchen table while feeding his son. I mean, how much better does it get, right?
Yeah.
What I'd love there is I'd love for you to say, hey, I'm done trading for the day, Jim. I'm going to go feed my son and spend some quality time. But hey, listen, if you got in this world here, when you have the ability with phones and laptops and stuff like that, you can be anywhere.
Yeah, you can trade with claps your hands to open a position.
You know what we need, Clifton and Yogi. I don't think it's possible here. We need to have the Webinato have the choice of background. You know what I'm saying? So that way you never know where you're trading from. Like Meir could be on his boat, but he'll have the Greek mountains in the background. Yogi will be trading from the beach, and he'll have Wall Street on the background, right on. Hey traders, out all shares of Adobe, out all shares UAL, I'm finished. Just taking the profits, that's all. Just taking the profits. Traders, if you will, Yogi, if you'll take over for just a minute here, I'm going to take a pause here. I'll be back.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, guys, so Netflix, thanks to Netflix, I'm green today. It was a great trade. And now I'm looking for my next trade. I posted a Sava about 34.50, but it did not trigger, luckily. And what else? Moving from chart to chart. And the market is still exactly the same as a few minutes ago. Let's see Moderna. You're right. Marna. Oh, I missed it. What a beautiful momentum. Wow, what a beautiful breakdown. 131. Guys, I'm not able to share my screen because it will, I'm afraid, while I'm trading. You know what? I'll try to share my screen. Well, I posted Moderna today pre-market. I did not post it. I talked about it pre-market. That interesting daily chart for continuation after yesterday move. I will share my screen in a few seconds. Okay, I'm still in Sava in my WSDT account, but nothing relevant right now. ASML, let's see, ASML, 417. ASML. Yeah, wow, beautiful. Now that's pretty, very nice. I'm canceling my order in Sava because we're moving lower. You know what? I'll keep it. Okay. Just a minute, guys. I'm trying to make my screen sharing better. And the Q is approaching the highs. New high for the Qs. Maybe Sava will follow. Come on. It's a daily chart. Wow, what a move in the Qs. Where is Apple? I think. But you asked me about shorting Apple. And another chart, and then Scott will be back, of course. So I don't think we can say that we need to look for longs right now because it's still extremely close to flat in the market. Okay, So let's place the S&P. It moved from 2 minutes to 5. And here, let's place Netflix. Maybe I'll take another trade in Netflix. And what else are we following? Let's see Roblox. Yeah, Roblox spiked above 42 and beautiful VWAP support. Beautiful. Let's see Baba. Move for 2 minutes. This. Baba. I don't know. I don't see anything in Baba. I don't see right now nothing in Roblox. Let's see Moderna. Really again for a long? Let's see Marina. Moderna for a long. I don't know. It's like a falling knife. Not maybe because it's the second day after what happened yesterday. Maybe it will bounce. Who knows? Yeah, Sylvinskas D. I'm down like $5,000 today in my WSDT account. Not today. Today I'm down. Yeah, actually I'm 6K down from the 240. 6K down. Okay, now you can see this tail in the market after the S&P spiked for a new high. New high? No, we didn't. Only in the Qs. Now who knows what will be the next move, right? Such a unpredictable market. Let's see Baba. Baba. Let's see its daily chart, Muhammad. The daily chart of Baba, 50-50 again. I'm not sure. I'm having troubles, guys, to take trades that I'm not certain of. I'm not taking adventures, you know. It's like, and the market is still extremely trendless. So instead of just trying to take adventures, new trades, something else, I'm just watching. I'm following Baba. Let's see Roblox. I'm following Netflix, waiting for a pullback. Yeah, missed one. I think we can move to 1 minute to 5 minute chart. Let's see Nvidia. Actually, I did not follow Nvidia today. Whoa, nice. Nvidia, Netflix is bouncing. Let's see Sava. No, let's wait for AMD. Maybe Sava is already. Yeah, Sava just spiked. AMD, well, if it's not moving sharply higher like Nvidia, we can take it. No, exactly like Bija, you can see AMD, Navda, the same chart with different prices. And let's see Uriel Fabricio. Wow, Netflix approaching the highs. Interesting. 40 is irrelevant, you know, because we already spiked above 40 several times, like few seconds ago. I think we're extremely extended. Guys, be careful with longs. Watch the cues. We moved the Netflix new high. Shush, I closed it. Cues. We moved up 269, 272 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 minutes straight. So be careful with longs. Even though it looks like the market is strong, maybe we'll see a pullback soon. Well, I think Clifton Dancer will be 50-50 because it's definitely hard to say today. Let's see. Yeah, NVDA new high, Netflix new high, UAL nice bounce above 40. But guys, watch the cues on the S&P. We're going to see a pullback. Then if Amazon was upgraded yesterday, we need to short it today. Don't take trades based on news or something maybe happened or a upgrade, new contract. Nothing is relevant if you want to trade as a technical trader, right? I don't care about the news, and if you'll say we have some good news, I will short the stock. And if we have bad news, I will go long the stock. Yeah, Gaston, definitely. We close the gap. Both the Qs and the S&P are green right now. Pardo, G, how much approximately do invest for security? What do you mean by that? Or maybe Craig or Clifton got it and can answer, because I didn't get it. Let's see, Sava. Yeah, no one cares about Sava, but maybe it will squeeze. Beautiful spike in ASML, ASM74. Very nice. S&P accelerating higher. Netflix, 15% today, which is very nice. Marino, Sava is gone. Yeah, I'm still holding it. Let's see Nevada. Wow, Amazon. Wow, the Qs. Wow, the S&P. Yeah, guys, it looks like we are, I don't want to say nothing. Okay, so good news, you're short, and bad news, you buy. I thought good news will send stocks up, or that's in the case of investors are taking profits on good news. Chad, the opposite is always happening in the stock market. Always. Okay? When someone says, wow, Tesla just received an upgrade with good earnings, I'm looking for a short. Okay? Because everyone is listening to the news. Most of the time, weekends, FOMO ends, new traders ends, and they are running to buy Tesla because of the news. And most of the time, like 90% of the time, if we have good news, the stock will open with a gap up and fade. And the opposite, if we have like a downgrade,
Yogi, what
sometimes
happened
we have
here?
like, yeah, Clifton just bought in market order with all of his savings, the indices.
Oh my
That's why
goodness.
we're moving
Look at that.
straight up. Yeah, straight up. No pullbacks. I mean, that's crazy. And of course, I took in my WSDT account, Sava. You can see all the market is accelerating higher, and Sava, I'm down like 3K, less than that.
I'm looking for shorts actually right now. So
Yeah, I just said that the market is extremely extended. 25 minutes straight, we're moving up. 4 points almost in the Q in the S&P, 4 points in the Qs. So we are definitely extremely extended. So let's see GNRC. Not my style. Scott, I'll be right back. 3 minutes, okay?
yep, problem. Yep, no problem.
Yeah, I'm keeping my screens up. So if you want to take over, feel free. I don't mind. Be right back.
Yep, no problem. Almost feel like shorting Meta at the top here. Any of these stocks, Apple is fairly weak here today. GNRC probably be great at the short. If it gets over 120, then under 120, I would short it. SPY also 371.13. I'm going to short the SPY 371. Okay, this will be my next trade. Have not had a losing trade today. I left a lot on the table here, though. Obviously, I had to answer the door here and talk with somebody, and at that time, I just missed this big leg up here. So 371 short on the SPY. Getting close on the SPY to that short. Meta at the top here. Everything very well overextended here on the on this move. Not so much for the entire market, but on this move we need to have a pullback, I think, before we end up and resume going higher. Yep, SPY looks like it doesn't want to roll over. That'll be fine. Meta continues to stretch here. Watch to see if the SPY rolls back over now. $0.30 to go on the SPY? Yep, I would agree, Chad. I would agree.
Can I get a quick sound test? Sorry.
Welcome back, Yogi. You sound just fine.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Clifton, this is the second time that the room got stuck and thinking and kicking me out. I'm back without anything. I'm not holding anything. Yeah. And I'm not in my apartment. I'm in a Tradenet office. So
Okay, traders, if you are in the SPY trade, I am short the SPY here. I've taken it just a little early at the break of the 371.13 and could definitely add under 371. Here we go. Watch the break of 371.
that was a huge bounce from the lows. Nice. The Qs just broke the lows, 269 and bounced to 273 in no time.
Just looking for about 40 cents on the SPY short here. Awesome, Alejandro. Congratulations. Yep. If not, we'll see you at the power hour. Traders, tomorrow I will not be here, and Yogi will be taking the morning session, hopefully with Meir tomorrow. Then you'll have Michael and Aggie as well. But we'll be here all day today. Again, 11:30 is lunch today. That's with Michael. And then you're going to transition over to the afternoon session, and I will be taking you all the way through to the closing bell today. Remember, tomorrow we do have mentoring session. Those of you that want to be in the mentoring room. Clifton, let's do this tomorrow for mentoring. Since we have so many people, Yogi, you're still good for mentoring tomorrow?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Let's make a note tomorrow, as I won't be here, but let's, Clifton, let's open up the mentoring room for all people. Anybody that wants to go, let's remove.
Scott, I have a different idea.
Go ahead.
Maybe we'll do it in the main room. I think it will be easy for everyone, maybe for YouTube watchers, and then we'll finish the day trading session of the trading room at 3:15. And then
Listen,
everyone on YouTube.
Excellent idea. So instead of going to the mentoring room, Clifton, tomorrow, please go to the mentoring room just to make sure that any of our regular clients that go there come back to the main room. We will have it open tomorrow. So the trading day tomorrow will finish at 3:15 here in the main room, and Yogi will put in the mentoring session right here. That's a great idea, Yogi. And those of you that want to trade, you can trade and post your trades here in the room, but Yogi will be guiding that. And the reason for that is we've got so many brand new people here that are joining us for World Series of Day Trading and on YouTube. It's a way to give back, and it's a way for you to see that weekly mentoring session that we rotate, myself, Yogi, Meir, Aggie, and Michael. So, all right, good job, Yogi. Good idea. Traders, those of you that are in the SPY trade, 3770 is my out. 3770.
Usama, I just answered for SOBR. I'll tell you what, Scott is the expert with stocks under 10. I don't know how to trade those. I'm telling you, to be honest, I don't like to trade those, but Scott always managed to take crazy moves. Yeah, so, but SOBR, it looks like it's moving sideways without any. The daily chart is interesting, but again, looking good, not my style. Maybe Scott will give you a different input.
Yeah, I mean, just some color on this trade here. I mean, I don't trade, sub $10 stocks often. It's not that I haven't, but I don't do it very often, so I'd probably stay away. But, here I would stay long the trade. The market is, market's helping here. SOBR up for the day pretty considerably. Just at 337. 337 is the high of the day. I'd probably take it there or the break of 330. But again, you're looking for pennies instead of dollars on these moves here. So for that reason, I don't. That's not one of the trades I would take. So 19 cents to go on the SPY trade, SPY. Come on, SPY, don't let us down.
Yogi, what's the agenda for tomorrow's lesson? Good to know ahead of time if possible. Well, of course, then, because last week I was a bit sick. If you remember, I had a bit cold, but I'm feeling great right now. So I think tomorrow we'll do the lessons that you asked me to about short squeeze. How, why, when, how to trade it, how to follow it, how to. I think I done it before like few months, but a lot of you asked for short squeeze lesson. So I think we'll do like 40, 30 minutes lesson, half an hour of short squeeze, how to look for, how to trade it, because it's not exactly the same. So we just decided then. Guys, tomorrow, and if you are watching us on YouTube, and if we are in this room only because you are one of the WSDT participators, so tomorrow we're going to talk 3:15 about short squeeze. What is short squeeze, how to trade it, and that's it. It's a good topic. Yeah. Thank you, Marino. Nice, Sam. Wow, Roblox almost closed the gap. Who took Roblox? I think Alejandro. I think one of you asked me about Roblox, and I said it looks great above a 42, but I didn't take it. Actually, above 42 after the retest, that was great. Wow, Meta is also strong today.
Yep, Meta very strong today. Okay, right here, traders, where we're going to come out. And we got more than what we bargained for. I am out of the SPY, traders. 3/4 of the trade out at 370.58, 370.58, and that is going to give me about 60 cents on this trade. We'll let the last quarter simmer down to about that 370.30, right around in there, and that's where we'll come out of the rest of the trade. Great trade here, another great trade. 6 wins, 0 losses today, setting up to be a great
Amazing.
Wednesday. Yep, 6-0 today.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen always, doesn't happen often, but when you get it, it feels great.
Yeah, and let me say something that it's can't be true, but if I'll say it's gambling, well, you say, wow, it can be true. 6 out of 6 is probably doing something right, right? So it's one of these days that everything is working. So great day, great job, Scott. I have one stop
Yep.
loss in Macy's 844, and the Netflix. I was up more than 2K on Netflix, but I closed it below 75 to 75, so I'm up 1900. So right now I'm up 1100 for today. Still looking for trades. I mean, I'm just moving from chart to chart, looking for new trades. That's a good one, Marino. Scott, please answer, Marino.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, when you start to look at it, um, hopefully it transitions into a weekend. I love to gamble on football and have a good time. I'm not a big time gambler, but it's just I'll tell you what, trading is a lot easier than gambling on football. Um, here's my proof, Marino, and you can attest to this. I'm sure anybody that's tried to gamble on football or pick the winning team. Let's say it like that instead of the word gambling. Pick the winning team. You know, every time you bet, you have to bet with the spread, Yogi. I don't know if you know that, but most of the people that do that understand. That this team's favored by 3, that team's favored by 5.5.
Yeah.
So you have to bet around the point spread. And I challenge my friends and people that I'm around. I say, hey, listen, you can't even you can't even go 60% without the spread. Just pick them head up. Just pick them head up. It's difficult to do that. I mean, if I was to tell you that the Detroit Lions are going to be playing the Dallas Cowboys coming up this weekend, right? And if I was to tell you that let's take a look at the spread here. The spread is 7. So the Detroit Lions, my favorite team, are going to Dallas to play the Cowboys. The spread is 7. Detroit's getting 7. So at the start of the game, before the ball is kicked, it's 7-0 Lions. I would bet my life and my home and every possession I have that the Cowboys are going to win the game, and they're going to win it by more than 7. And they're a good team, and Detroit's not as good a team. And for me to look at it and say 7 points, that's it, boy, I think that's an easy bet. And as soon as you start thinking like that, it's when the Detroit Lions come in there and beat them by 3 points or something like that. So anyway,
Well,
I'd rather trade the green and red candles myself.
Well, first of all, Scott, don't be offended or something, but guys, don't take the next trade of Scott, because day trading is a game of probabilities, and Scott just made 6 out of 6. So his next trade is going to be a stop loss. So next time when Scott will post his trade, don't take it, because 7 out of 7, it's, well, maybe today. And I will say something, I'm gambling on sport, and I'm playing fantasy, but only NBA.
Right.
And I
Well, your
paid.
season's just starting then.
Yeah, I know. I paid $15 for the entire season with another 11 players. So the winners will win like $100, even more. So I'm gambling on sport. That's the amounts. Yeah, 100, $150. And Scott, you know what? I never seen a football game. I never watched it even on TV. And maybe I will try to schedule my visit, and you'll take me for one. You can explain me the rules. I mean, I need to watch it earlier in order to understand what I'm watching. It's tough. It's difficult to understand.
Listen, it'll be so simple for you. Here's what we're going to do. When you come and visit, you stay at my place, right? And we're going to go to the football game. And all that you need to concentrate on is drinking lots of whiskey before we go to the game, and everything will be beautiful. You'll understand the game better. The time will fly by. You'll enjoy yourself. And when you get home, you won't care who won or who lost, and you'll have the most enjoyable time. That's the way we'll do it. Meta taking another leg up right now. SPY coming down. I'm out. All shares on the SPY. Done. Anything here that I take now will be treading lightly on the water. I'll tell you that. Like Yogi said, it would be hard to have a perfect day. And the other thing is, just a bit of note here, when you do have days like today, the best thing that you can do is you go into the power hour or later on in the day, cut that share size down. There's no reason to trade half share size, full share size. You should be trading, fund share size or small share size. I got to tell you what, Yogi, this darn Adobe looks great here. 302.62. Wow. Okay, I'm going to post this. This will be a small share size trade, so I'll take 300 shares here. This will be an ADBE. This is the one Yogi said don't take, so 302.62. Okay, there we go. Didn't like the top there, did it? Nope. All right, Henning. Yep, we'll see you later. Those traders that listen, the traders that we talked about this morning. I mean, it's our job to be profitable, right? Those of you that have a profitable day, what you tell me, what's why stick around? I get the whole give back, and I totally understand, wanting to be part of the community. But like several people have pulled back today and said, hey, I'm done. I'll see you about a little bit later. Yep, I'm with you, BJ.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, Marino. Hey, Sahil. Thanks, Clifton. All right. Hey, Paul. Hey, Toon. Stefano, Rudy.
Hey, Craig. Good morning. How are you?
Hey, Scott. I'm good, thanks. Or yeah, your picture got cut off just now.
Yeah, I just the whole room disappeared there for a moment. I don't know what was happening. How was your morning, Craig?
Good so
Can I
far.
get a quick sound test?
Yeah.
Yogi, I can hear you.
Yogi, I
Okay,
can hear
yeah,
you.
something is going on today. Yeah, if you having issues as well,
Yeah.
so well, luckily I thought it's something on my side. So sorry, Craig. Well, I was explaining my trades, and then I heard Scott start to talk, so I realized none of you can hear me. So I will just explain my Macy's trade, and that's it. So
Sure, go ahead.
Macy's, a lot of short sellers, beautiful daily chart. Yesterday it spiked to 1923, and I said today we're going to see it moving even higher. Extremely technical stock, so I thought Macy's will accelerate higher. Took it for a long, placed hard stop loss because I don't know how to trade Macy's. It's not like Roblox, Nvidia, MU, Baba, Microsoft, Tesla, stocks that I'm familiar with. I'm not trading Macy's on a daily basis, and that's why I work with hard stop loss. So guys, I'm up 1100, and actually I'm down in my WSDT account, and it looks like maybe I'll close it before I will be eliminate, and I will keep 2K for tomorrow, just in order for you not laughing at me for being eliminated on the second day. So guys, I'm green in my live account, which is the only thing that matters, and I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, Scott, and bye, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Take care, Yogi.
Nice,
Enjoy
Yogi.
your evening.
You're trying to spoil the bet, Yogi. You don't want Scott to win it. He bet on you. He bet on day 2 for you.
I know. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard, Craig. It's hard for him to be out of the competition when he doesn't use his account. I think he's waiting for like day number 3 or 4, and then he's going to get in there with full power, and then he's going to say, "See, I didn't get out. I made it all the way through." Well, he only placed one trade a day, for like 5 shares.
Yogi, you're playing it too safe.
Yeah.
You need to survive. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. But excuse me. Yeah. So traders, how's it been for you guys so far? Those of you that are new, just getting involved in the competition. You're keeping your YOLO trades for next week. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, something spooked the mark. Yeah, Adrian. I mean, well, as I said, we spoke about it this morning as well, and I'm actually looking for shorts on crypto right now because I think we could very well start to pull back. But the conditions we've been operating in with the current volatility, it's hard for me to really just pick a bias because you can't. I mean, you can have the what we have been seeing, huge moves to the upside, uh, countered by almost and reciprocated to the opposite side, to the downside, in the same trading session. And we're not talking about with multiple 5-minute candles just edging its way each direction. We're talking about large extended candles that are doing it. So that's the environment we're in. It's unsure. It's very reactive. Any type of news that we're seeing, any headlines, we're reacting to it, and it's tricky. But as it has shown, it can be good when you get involved. You saw Scott today, 7 for 7, which is it's awesome. So it's very good to see that we're able to take advantage of it, and yeah, as well. So it's one that we just have to kind of be patient, take our trades, and then book our profits. So I'm actually just yeah, so I'm actually monitoring Solana and AVAX right now for shorts. Going to be uh, looking at possibly that breakdown, maybe on Ethereum as well. That breakdown there under the 1285 area. If we get some continuation to the downside. Right now we're just inside that opening range, so waiting for that to come, and then we can see where we go from there. Solana as well, and as I will be in the chat throughout the session, and talking you guys through it if I do take that trade as well. So let's continue to watch how we develop going into lunch. A good bit of news for you guys as well. Aggie is here. She's going to be talking about Forex in about 5 minutes or so. So those of you that want to those of you that are interested in Forex, a very interesting uh, uh, asset class. Uh, always good to see and understand the forex market as well, and we see where the money flows and goes to it. So she'll be coming on in a bit and talking you guys through that. So market's pulling back now. Also, another interesting one as well is Ripple that we're looking at, and it's fading down, but we're looking at the daily this morning, and we could very well take a turn and start to move higher. So lots to come, especially with us being in the middle of the week, Thursday, Friday, setting up to be very good days. So expect some nice trades going off there. Adrian is shorting Oxy.
Wow, look at this SPY.
Yep, fading off now. I mean, we started down, close the gap, and I guess it's now everything to play for, right? Just find a direction.
Mm.
Yeah, Dan, see, sometimes it can feel like that in trading, you can feel like the world is against you.
Hi traders, good morning. Hi Craig, hi Scott, how are you today guys?
Aggie, what's
Hey,
going on?
Aggie.
How are you?
Good,
I'm
thanks. How are
fine,
you?
thank you. Crazy stuff again.
Yeah, it has been.
Yep.
But green so far. Okay. WSDT traders, did you take any Forex trades so far? Hi Paul, hi guys.
Aggie, do you want to take over
No?
the charts at all, or you want me just to keep mine up?
I just take it over a little bit, okay? Just stop yours.
Okay, yep, go ahead.
Well, Forex is sleeping. It was not in the morning. As I've told you, mainly I do trade Forex in the morning hours. I mean, in the European morning hours. And there is nice and silent is the house. So I can have a chance to take a look at the currency pairs. And by the way, I had a great day so far because we had a news. We had a news on the UK inflation, unfortunately a sad news, but news are always good for the currency pairs, as you know, and I just try to combine it with the moves together with the GBP USD and the Euro USD. And as unfortunately the news on the inflation, it was really bad, like it just jumped over 10%. This meant for me that I should long USD. What does it mean? I did short the Euro USD because, as I've told you, in the currency pairs, if you buy the pair itself, then you bet on if this is the Euro USD, you bet on the Euro is going to be stronger or the GBP is going to be stronger and the USD is going to decrease. But I thought it's going to be stronger on the USD because of the news on the inflation, which is definitely bad for the country and for the currency as well. So I did a short on the euro and I longed on the USD. My first trade was this cup and handle formation in the beginning of the day. I just tell you, 8 o'clock. Yes, this was my entry, first entry short. And this was my profit taking. Just take an arrow. And my second trade, it was on this 50 EMA reversal. I mentioned you the magical Fibonacci retracement, which I really like to use as a help in the forex trading. And I just made a nice reversal on this 50 EMA, and then it just pulled back 78.6%, which is my favorite reversal retracement level on the Fibonacci. So I did a short on this level, like there, and I took out everything out. Unfortunately, I had no time for babysit the trade, which was a huge mistake because, as you can see, it was just continued almost all day long, but I was out here on the cross. So this was my two trades on the forex today, and this is the nicest thing in forex that in the morning, if you are living in the same time zone as me, a lot of news just hit the market, and here on the forex, the news matters a lot because they impact the currencies very much indeed. Like, as you know, in the stocks, we have news like 1-2 times in a day if we are lucky, but on the forex there are news almost every day. And now I just use the impact of this UK inflation number, which I thought it's going to weaken the European currencies and strengthen the USD. So that's it for me today about the forex. If you still have, please don't forget, guys, if you still have any questions regarding the forex or forex trading or anything like that, this is my email and you know my Skype, most of you, but you are more than welcome to ask anything in email as well. Okay. So how are you doing, by the way, in the WSDT? I hope everyone is up today as well. And Philip just mentioned that Forex is sleeping. Well, if we take a look at the Euro USD, since the market just started, you are right, it's not that volatile as in the morning. But as I've told you, usually I just trade it in the morning, like after 8:30 my time, which is like 7:30 London time and 8:30 in Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, and everywhere else. Okay, red WSDT, but a live account is green, Marino. Good. I mean, that would be better to be green on the WSDT, but really, as Yogi just told, live account, what it matters. 2000 class, very good. Well done. Yogi. Okay, USD yen has been very slow. Yes, Christopher, there were not too many news. I think that's why. Usually, I focus on the pairs where I find some news. NVIDIA perfect VWAP bounce. I like VWAP reversal. I just need the mouse trading. This is what I always teach to my traders, to enable mouse trading, because you just take a trade by accident. I just did it almost on USD CHF. Okay, let's see NVDA. Oh yeah, beautiful VWAP bounce. Congrats to catch it. It's a really nice one. Okay, guys. So good luck. Have a very nice green day on both of your account if you are a participant, and please do not forget, if you have more questions regarding the forex trading, I'm here for you. Okay? Bye everyone.
Aggie, thank you so much. We appreciate that. Always great to hear from Aggie, an exceptional trader, and now trading the pairs into the World Series of Day Trading. So that gives you another aspect of trading, something to learn about. You've got that, you've got crypto, you've got equities. It's a platform that does it all. So again, a great, oops, there we go. A great time to be with us. Great time to check out the platform. So, yep, all in one. It looks like I cannot get my, let me reload here. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. All right, where are we right now? Adobe looking great at this 300. As Aggie was talking, we dove underneath it. We came back through it. This would be probably my next trade here on Adobe, perhaps going long. We tried at that 302.62 right at the top, but would certainly like it above 300.
Morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. I get a sound test.
Michael, how are you this morning?
Yeah, pretty good. A bit bored with this inside day, and now trying to figure out what are we doing. I mean, we had a good morning session. Now a pullback, almost well, not to the lows, but well below the VWAP. That means that the VWAP is not a factor in today's trading, as it was yesterday, pretty much all day. And this is typically in line with an inside day. An inside day means not a lot of movement, either up or down after a very strong and volatile day yesterday. So less volatility today.
Yeah, you know, I thought it was going to be a little bit more difficult out of the gate, and that didn't prove to be. We've had a nice run here this morning, so continuing to focus here on where this market is going to take us, and we've got a lot of the day left. You had a great day yesterday, Michael, as you know, for lunch, and we'll hopefully see what today brings us as well. Hopefully it'll be equally as nice. We just had a nice run in the market. We'll see if that lasts here going into lunch today.
Yeah, we have a couple of strong sectors, a couple of weak sectors. You remember yesterday everything was strong. Today China is really weak. So is gold and materials, and also biotechs and retail. On the other side of the spectrum, we have energy and semiconductors strong. Airlines are strong. And Boeing is doing very well, I guess ahead of earnings this week. Not to mention Netflix.
Yeah, and the earnings from Netflix yesterday that we spoke about really have paid off today. You know, stock is up and away.
Netflix killed it today with probably 300 the next target. I will still be focused on the long side of the market. Looking for trades
I took
in
one
Netflix.
short here. I shorted the overall market, Michael, the SPY a little while ago, but overall we are on an upward trajectory here for the market.
Yeah, in inside day, I mean, shorting the highs and buying the lows is the best scenario for this, assuming we continue to trade inside the range. Yeah, Tesla is going to report earnings after the bell. It's going to be, of course, in play tomorrow. it's not looking that great today, but you never know with Tesla. Basically trading $6-7 range. That's it. Well, TSM is not a Chinese stock. It's Hong Kong stock, I think. Yeah, China is very weak. I mean, it's not only that there is tension between the U.S. and China. There are other issues like the economic situation in China. I mean, I guess bad stuff is looming. Yeah, Taiwan, of course, in the background. That's the tension between the U.S. and China, but there are also internal issues in China. Very slow moving market right now. Very slow.
Yeah, for the present time, it is. Here's those of you that are new to the room. Michael will be taking over here in just a couple of minutes, take you through the lunch hour. Then I'll be back here this afternoon, take you all the way through the closing bell. Tomorrow I will not be here in the morning. I may come into the afternoon tomorrow. I'll be traveling, and then I'll be gone on Friday. Michael will be taking a big part in what's going on here. Meir should be back tomorrow morning. But that's going to do it for me. Michael, enjoy the afternoon session or enjoy the lunch session here. Traders, I'll be back. I mean, you know, an undefeated morning. I look forward to adding on to that this afternoon. Going to be awesome here to be with everybody. We'll take you all the way through the closing bell. Those of you that are new to the room, we usually transition here from morning to lunch at about 11:30. Michael comes in for the couple hours here and guides you through the lunch hour. It's going to be a great lunch hour. Hopefully today, Michael, you get that move. Watch Adobe. Watch Adobe, Michael, if you want to put that on, the 302.62 on the breakout to the upside here. A real nice chart here and real nice look at this stock here, ADBE, for an upside move. So take a look at that as you get into the lunch session. And traders, I will see you this afternoon. An awesome trading day. Love it when you're undefeated. Thank you so much on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, everybody out there. Our YouTube community is growing leaps and bounds every day. We appreciate you, appreciate what you do, and we will see you this afternoon. Michael, it's all yours, traders.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, let's watch Apple for a move over 144.20. Hold on a second. Maybe there's a pre-entry. I know what. I don't see it. Let's go safe. 144.15, and we use the VWAP as stop loss. That's 143.70. So that's overall 45 cents of risk. Sorry, for Apple over 144.15. The trend is long. After we pulled back for almost 45 minutes. Another option is to go long NVIDIA 122. Adobe is at the highs of the day, so those who are in the trade that Scott posted earlier can add over 302.60. That's the breakout trade. So those are the two stocks that I'm watching right now for longs. NVIDIA 122, the risk is like 60 cents. Apple over 144.15, the risk is to the VWAP. And as soon as I'm, completing this sentence, take a look at the 5-minute SPY. Also, we have Boeing, but Boeing should have been bought at 140, not at 141, which is now the optional trade. Too bad. You bought Boeing at 138? Well, that was an amazing trade, but that's 2 hours ago. Those who bought at 138 are free from trading this lunch session. Yeah, it was a great entry. I was watching it, but wasn't fast enough to react, and it ran away from me. Anyway, let's see what happens next. If Apple stays above the VWAP, that's my new trade or next trade, 144.15 Apple. Let me post you. There's plenty of time for it. And again, there is another option is to look for Boeing over 141 or NVIDIA over 122. I don't think Tesla is a great candidate right now. I don't like it today. I mean, ahead of earnings, weird stuff can happen. Ahead of earnings. Also, I was watching United, which reported great earnings, but good luck finding an entry point in United. It's basically ran up fast in the morning session. Since then, not much. Keep in mind, guys, that we are trading an inside day, and this is the land session. So obviously, the volumes are going to drop. They are already dropping, and the ranges. I mean, we can easily make it to the highs of the day. That all we need is two 5-minute bars average, 5-minute bars, and we are at the highs of the day. When I say average is $1 5-minute bar, that's it. Also, there are some small caps that are worth watching, like INSM. INSM is a $19 stock, and actually the best trade was, which I don't know how come I missed it, was MRVI short 18. That's a small cap that now is like 70-cent winner. Too bad. LVS, let's take a look. LVS. LVS is up 0.5% today. Not looking that great, but it's coming up from the lows on the daily chart. There was a good entry at the VWAP, 35.7, but I don't think I will buy it now. Well, if it reports after the market, fine, we'll trade it tomorrow. There's no rush to trade it today. I'm definitely not going to trade it today. Okay, so as soon as I'm hoping for a move higher, goodbye to the long plays. Oh my God, it's like joke. Basically, we're going to trade 5-minute bars now. Each 5-minute bar is going to either deliver trades or not, which is not a good trading environment. We'll try to stick to the plan and look for the strongest stocks and the market stocks. Because, you know, if the market moves, small caps are not going to react unless the small cap is really a good mover. That's why I was pointing at INSM, but the rest of the market is not going to move much. Apple and Tesla and Boeing are very good reactors to the SPY. Yes, Snap is maybe up 4%, but what is the range in SPY in Snap? You cannot make money unless you buy huge quantities for 10-cent move. For a 10-cent move, Snapchat is no longer $70. It's now what, 10? Let me see how much is it. Yeah, no, not far. You know what? Good day for Snapchat. So yeah, it's still buyable after this 35-cent pullback. But those who took the, if you remember the mentoring class, we had the charts of Snapchat from 6 months ago. It was 60. I think it was 6 months ago, maybe 8 months ago. It was 60. It's now 11 or 11. So distraction of value there. Those who are looking for home run trades, I don't want to be a bearer of bad news, but this is not an environment for home run trades. This is an environment for partials at best. So guys, cancel the Apple trade. no more long over one, what was it, 144.15. And now we're looking back at the support level and we are under the VWAP. Let me take a look also at some short plays. We have a Winnebago, WGO, very weak today. But the only entry in this stock is ignoring the spreads is the breakdown. So not that great. Carvana is down 12%. And this stock is going from 300 to single digits, pretty much like T-Ray. Hold on. So guys, if you see anything interesting, UPST for a long scalp. Let's take a look at UPST. UPST was I think it was a great trade posted by one of our traders yesterday. But yesterday was yesterday, and today it's a different UPST. Horrible today. So a brilliant yesterday, although it closed at the lower part of the trading day. Today it looks horrible. I don't think it's worth buying this one. Again, guys, if you see anything, post it. Nike for a long, let's take a look. Again, take a look at the SPY, Mariano. I prefer now as opposed to what I said 20 minutes ago. And it may change in another 10 minutes to look for shorts. If at all, Nike over 89.20, risking like 20 cents, makes sense, but I don't see a big move happening. Meta, let's take a look. Actually, it's not on my watch list. Facebook today. Why not NVIDIA? Why didn't we buy NVIDIA from support here? I mean, it's obviously a success trade, but it touched the VWAP. It's exactly the support level that it had more than an hour ago. So why Meta? I think if you look at the chart of NVIDIA, you'll see a better mover. Again, a better mover, quote unquote. NVIDIA 122. That's a trivial trade, Stefano. Maybe we can buy cheaper or earlier. Now it's at 120, so 30, sorry. Now, if anybody can tell me what is the trend, then it will be easier for us to decide where to go for trades. Is the trend higher? Is the trend lower? Or what's going on here? I don't know what's going on. Frankly, looking at the chart today, we had up, down, up, down, up, down. So we had like 5 or 6 trend changes already. You know, when the market is changing direction 6 times or 5 times, you're not gonna, you know, it's not gonna be an easy trading day unless you are betting on the right stock. Adobe is very strong today. I don't know why, but just is. But this is a $300 stock. You know, this is a 1% move is $3. So if anybody's looking for a trader, be aware. Okay, so now now we're moving back lower again. So again, those who are looking at longs, no way right now. GNRC, yeah. I didn't trade the GNRC today, but the GNRC is a huge mover. The drawback is the volume. Actually, the volume is very good. I'm surprised. The question is, where do you trade it right now? It's exactly now at the lows. It could have been traded at 115, I think. Again, I won't enter it right now at the lows, Stefano. If you look at the chart, the stock is down from 120 to now 114.50, so almost $6. If you didn't take part in this $6 move, tough luck. UAL short side. UAL has been a long play all day. I don't see a reason to short UAL. The trend in UAL is higher all day. And it looks to me like it is at support here. I don't think this is the right stock to short. Let's take a look at Big. Well, Big was a great short, but no entry here. BKE. Wow, LI also got killed. Many Chinese stocks are like on fire today, getting burned. NEO down 8%, Billy 8%, GDS 8%, BK 9%. Let's take a look actually at Alibaba. You know what? Alibaba and PDD. Yeah, but XPV now is what? $5? horrible chart in Alibaba. Let's take a look at PDD. Oh, those stocks are not tradable, really. It's like unbelievable. Yeah, they are horrible. Watch the spies. We are living now a hammer under the 369. Yeah, TRV, it's Travelers. That's an insurance company. A very good mover, but yeah, the volume is lousy. If there is an entry, it's maybe, let's see where, the round numbers, like 172 risking, I don't know, it's like, I won't trade it myself. Apple just moved now almost 80 cents in 3 minutes. From 143.20 to 143, nearly 144. The trade in Apple over 114.15 is back in play. The question is the stop loss. The stop loss is no longer the VWAP. The stop loss is unclear right now. I have to say that I don't like what's going on here. It's like nobody knows what's going on. It's like a random moves up and down. The VWAP is not a factor. Horrible. NFLX is still well near the high. Well, not near the highs of the day, but above the VWAP. I don't know if I see an entry point though, Stefano. 275.50. I'm not sure about the entry point. I'm sure about where the stop loss should be under 274, which is the VWAP. I would call this a trading environment challenging. Challenging at best. Guys, search also for short trades because the small caps can continue to move lower. The small cap stocks under $20, $25, $15. It's not necessarily $3. We're not going to trade those. Adrian, you're the only one in this world buying Alibaba. Probably. My God, what a chop. Oh my God. This guy is gonna run the Chinese economy and Chinese stocks to zero. Sorry. MRVI, let's take a look. There's an idea to short MRVI, although it's a late entry. Let's take a look at it. MRVI. That's the breakdown under the lows, Sai. Very late. I'm not fond of breakdown trades. The risk on this trade, 25 cents. If you look at the chart, amazing trade at 18, good trade at 1780. So you're late to this party. Or very late to this party, if we can call it a party. Guys, I have to take a 2-minute break, and I will come. With regard to RGN short, it's too spready. I'm not gonna trade it. Apple long should stay at I think 144.15, and the stop loss at the VWAP pretty much. But this trading environment, sorry about my voice, guys, is horrible, really bad. ISRG, another good mover in the morning session. Now at the lows of the day, I don't know. I don't know if this one will continue higher or actually move into closing the gap. Up 10%. Wow, nice. Any trade should not be traded with full size right now. This is not a good trading environment. I don't want to say that this is a horrible trading environment, but it is. And that can change fast, but all we're doing right now is basically chopping up and down with no clear support or resistance levels. Okay, guys, maybe I have a trade short. Let's take a look at ABT. ABT, very weak today. The question is, where do we enter? 97.50 or 97.35? This, oh, sorry, or 97.30. You know what? Let's go short 97.50 and take a 35 cents stop loss. Very weak, down 7%. So guys, watch for ABT, short 97.50. Let's take a, you know what, yeah, 30 to 35 cents of risk. I'm searching for trades, and I have to tell you guys, not so great. The trading map is not that great. Post it. Which one? Which trade? ABT? Yeah, I will post it. Hold on. I don't know if the SPY will cooperate, but the SPY and Apple are working together. It's just, you know, a lousy trading environment right now. So very lousy. So you cannot trust any move right now, because any move up is met by a move down, and any move down is met by a move up. I did not buy the Apple trade, although the stop loss is still the same, 144. Sorry, 144.15. Entry 143.65. The VWAP. And you're gonna see the reaction in the stocks is exactly like the reaction of the 5-minute S&P. So now we have a potential short play in ABT. If anybody bought Apple at 144.15, I mean, the risk reward is not really good, but I will go for 144.50 to 70. for a partial. By far the best mover is Adobe. Really, really poor trading environment. And I nearly said let's buy Nvidia over 122, but the real answer, if you look, guys, at the chart, is support. So if you're looking at to trade an inside day, buying at resistance is not going to cut it. Buying at support is going to cut it at times, especially the market stocks. ASML is too extended enough right now. You had a couple of great entries. I mean, wow, the spread is almost $1. You cannot day trade this one, I think. Definitely not at those levels. Guys, if you want to see a great trade, and I said let's focus on INSM, but I myself did not focus on that stock. Take a look at the INSM short from the VWAP. So there are trades, very good trades, not that many, but there are good trades. Too bad we didn't trade that one. That would have been a feast. Almost an 80-cent move risking 10 cents. I'm talking about INSM. Guys, if you see short trades, you know what? Every 5 minutes it's a different market here, but if you see short trades from the VWAP or not from the lows, please pause them. Applied materials, let's take a look at the map. Wow, applied materials, amazing. Amazing, but that's not an entry. I mean, the 76.50 was almost a breakout trade. Now it is 77.50. Amazing, but too late, Gazi. Where were you at 76.50? You had also a nice stop loss. Now you have nothing. So I think applied materials is up because of ASML. I'm not sure, but they're probably semiconductor equipment manufacturers. So Applied Materials is up in sympathy for the good numbers in ASML. What a shame on that INSM trade. Okay, guys, ABT. The stop loss is 97.81, so 30 cents, exactly 30 cents on this trade. Let's hope that it breaks also under the 97.30, and I think if we break the 97.30, we're going to have a good trade. That's the next support level. The market should help us now. If you remember a couple of minutes ago, we were looking at longs. Now we're looking at shorts. Again, it's a total disarray in the market today. So 30 cents of risk in this ABT trade, which means that if we can get to 97.20, hopefully to 97, that's our target for the partial. Nvidia, Tesla, Adobe, Apple, all of those stocks are now sliding lower. Well, so far not a great move in ABT, but let's hope for the best. So now if you're thinking about longs in ASML, wait for a pullback, really. Wait for a pullback. The stock is very extended. So is Applied Materials, which has been amazing today, but too extended to trade to the upside. Well, covering too soon is always a problem because you don't have a crystal ball. But at least if you covered with a decent a profit, that's a good trade. Stop the chop. Well, ABT is a disappointment, and I'm really not inclined to lose the money over lunch. Because you lose money over lunch, this money is not coming back. We're going to have very few good trading opportunities, especially after missing probably the best trade, which was INSM short. Okay. Okay, maybe now another trial. If we move over under 97.30, I'm going to use 97.60 as a stop loss. So move only to a 10-cent risk. If we move under the 97.30, hopefully it's going to happen soon or sooner than later. Okay, I think we're going to look at a partial in about 10 to 20 cents in this ABT trade. Keep in mind, it's a $97 stock. It can move a lot. It's not moving a lot, but it can move a lot. Okay, finally we're going to get our partial any second in ABT. Stop loss can easily be now at 97.60. So the risk now is 10 cents, partial over 97. Hold on a second. Where are we? 97.15. 97.15 the partial now. And maybe we break even 97 and deliver a nice 50-cent move, which is, again, a nice one, risking 30, basically. Good entry in United at 40, but it's totally counter the market direction. So why would it work? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense for it to work. The reversal worked, but now it's 40 to buy it. I think that's why you take your partial if you are in a trade. Because we are looking at the lows of the day. So I don't think you should buy anything right now, Adrian. Okay, fine with I'm fine with ABT stop loss either at 97.60 or at the view or at the entry. And if we break 97, the lows of the day are. Hold on a second. What are the lows of the day? 10 cents below. Okay, guys, we're looking good. The question is, should we add now under 97? There's a big buyer at 97. Yeah. Easy lock on the second partial now at 97 in ABT. That's locking 50 cents on the second partial. I mean, this is now we're trading like a $90 stock, not like a $10 stock. And we're looking at the lows of the day, so I don't think there are any issues with buying at this point. Nobody should buy anything unless you want to lose money. Xavier, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Lows of the day are 368. I'm just rounding numbers up. Highs of the day 372. So basically we are trading a $4 range. I think yesterday we had a $7 range, just to make a point. Anytime we trade a $3 to $4 range on the SPY, that's not a good trading day. Because of it doesn't mean that you cannot find good trades, but overall it's not a good trading environment because of the range. Not to mention the chop up and down. So sometimes you move very slow up or very slow down. Right now we are basically changing directions, I don't know how many times already, 5 or 6 times already. Stop loss in ABT down to 97 on the second partial, and second target 96.60. That would be a 3-to-1 risk reward, 96.60. Bells here. Wow, NEO is under $10. Would you believe it? Okay, guys, target reached in ABT. That's 3-to-1 now on the second partial at over 96.60. So those who are in the trade, and I see no reason why not, you can easily log the 96.70 now. And if it breaks 96.50, and it already did, trade it like 10, 15 cents. Wow, NEO is NEO is trading now almost at the levels of the COVID. I mean, before COVID, it was 250. I know because I traded it, but it went from 250 to almost 60 in 4 or 6 months. Basically, it's now trading at COVID prices. Unbelievable. What do you mean filing for BK bankruptcy? You sure? Because I watch their cars. I mean, their cars are all over the internet. They look amazing. And I know that they are selling cars in China. I don't know about Europe or elsewhere, but I don't think it's about NEO right now. I think U.S. investors just about had it with China. The way they are treating investors, the lack of cooperation with the U.S. It's now if I'm an investor and this guy is threatening war, I'm not going to put money in any Chinese company with crazy people running this ship. Sohela, are you in the U.S.? A U.S. broker? I think for U.S. brokers, you best ask Scott. Ask Scott. I know that Lightspeed is very good, but I don't trade the U.S. brokers, so I have no experience with them in the past 10 years. So again, if you are in the U.S., just the PM Scott is more in line with what's going on in the U.S. If you're based in France, you can use the platform that we use in the room here. So here, you can use this Colmex Pro, it's called. Ask your account manager, which is a direct access and is built for day traders. works very, very well. It's like one of the best. Yeah. Again, check out with your account manager and actually check out with Clifton. He's going to give you all the information. You don't need to even ask Scott. If you are in Europe, you can definitely use this platform. If you are in the US, you cannot use this platform. Okay, looks like ABT is now going to 0. Next target 96.10. Good show in ABT. Wow. GNRC is also getting crashed or trashed or basically everything. Everything is going out of GNRC. I mean, the stock was almost 300 3 months ago. ALLY, let's take a look. ALLY. It's down 5%, but trending higher. It's a long play. Maybe over 27, 10 or 15 using the support under 27. That's a long trade in ALLY, not a short trade. The best setup would have been from the VWAP, but you know, the risk reward is still good in ALLY. Like risking 15 cents to get 15 to 30. I can't believe that we missed, guys, INSM. You want to see INSM? It's like unbelievable. A 10-cent trade that it's now $1.40 in the money with almost no pullbacks. Insane. IBKR. Yeah, I was watching IBKR. The problem with this stock is that it is, I want to say very spready. It's not that spready anymore. IBKR. 75.50 long, I think. And using the VWAP as stop loss. Or, yeah, I think this is it. The other option is to buy it now and use 75 as stop loss, or just don't trade it. Yeah, I don't see a great move coming. Again, it's not an amazing mover. Let's take a look at some other losers like Winnebago, WGO. again, many stocks are so spready that that are looking good to short, but they are very spready. CRM, Salesforce, CRM. An amazing day yesterday, a gap down and a move up today. What do you think? I don't know. It's not that strong, Paul. It's not that strong. And again, the market, if the market is telling us anything, it's telling us maybe we are moving back to the lows of the day. But from the lows of the day, I think we're going to move up. That's pretty much the trajectory today. Guys, for a long play, I'm looking at Boeing. Yeah, Boeing. Let me take out Tesla. I know Tesla is such a bore today. Adobe is still looking good for a trade. Let's take Tesla out. We're going to trade Tesla plenty tomorrow. Okay, Tesla is going to be a winner, probably a winner overnight. Take a look at this 140.25 long Boeing. Although now it's moving down and breaking the pattern again. Let's see what happens now at the lows, guys. MULN started today to trade at 23 cents. Now it's 37 cents. I mean, if you like to trade, guys, this type of trades, you can buy, I don't know even how many shares you can buy. Unlimited number, like 100,000 or 10,000. I don't know the math, and risk trade again. If the technicalities are good, okay, I can trade anything. I just not looking at those stocks. For example, MULN up 70% today. So it looks great. If you bought it at 25 cents, that's a great trade. Now I don't see any new trades. And again, this stock can double in a couple of days. But we're not focusing on this type of trades, mostly because the risk reward on those trades is horrible. Keep in mind that you pay huge commissions to buy this garbage, basically, and we don't need them. If you have a large enough trading account, you don't need to focus on 37-cent stocks. Guys, let's see what happens at the lows right now. That's going to be important. Wow, what the? Okay, guys, looks like we're breaking under the lows. Looks like. Lows of the day are 367.80. Most likely we're going to spike probably under the lows and immediately move into the range. Most likely, judging by the volumes and the way inside trading days work. Maybe I'm wrong about it. We'll see. Guys, we need short trades just in case. Cannot believe, if you remember, guys, yesterday Wayfair was amazing. Today it's down 9%. It's like this market is either stupid or the algos are totally out of sync, or both. LI, I think it's a very late entry right now in LI. It's 17 pretty much. Very late. You should have been in this trade like I wanted to trade it at 1750. 1750, maybe 1740, but now at 17 is game over for you. With this trade, I mean. Guys, be very careful with long trades. What was the entry in Netflix? I'm not following Netflix right now. But it's not a bad idea to buy Netflix when the market is at the lows, expecting it to do the double bottom or reverse into the range. Support is though now 272.50. Wow, Netflix is such a mega mover today. Apple is boring. Let's switch to Netflix. So we have a potential trade, I think, in Boeing. It's the only one that still keeps, hanging above the VWAP. And there is an entry at 140.30. The risk is, though, to the VWAP, like 70 cents. 55-cent stop in Netflix? You sure? The spread is 30 cents. I don't think this is a reasonable stop loss in Netflix. Post BA, okay, 140.30. I'm not going to post it with a 70 cents stop loss. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Nobody's going to trade it with a 70 cent stop loss over lunch. So it needs to move over 140.30, and we use the round number as support. If it works, works. If it doesn't work, tough luck. But 70 cents in the lunch session, it's something that's not coming back. If you lose 70 cents, game over for a lunch trade. And again, the trading environment is horrible. So so far we have a double top at the highs at 372, double bottom at 367, give or take a couple of cents. Hamid, it says Boeing long. The symbol that you see is long, over 140.3. How can I short it? It's now at 140.01, 141. Sorry, 140 and 10 cents. So the entry is above. We don't trade contrarian trades. I never trade contrarian trades. This is very tough to trade contrarian trades. I don't know what most people use. I use either 1 or 2. I don't use 5. But you mean after 3 p.m. you can use whatever you feel comfortable with. But it doesn't matter what you use. You should see the same trades with a 1-minute chart, 2-minute chart, and 5-minute chart. If you don't see the same support and resistance levels, that means that every 5 minutes or 2 minutes or 1 minute you have a different support level. We normally try to, I try to trade the 1 or 2 minute chart. KMX short, okay, KMX. The KMX is basically down because of what's going on in the used car business in the US, meaning lots of people are not paying their I don't know, monthly fees or whatever, and car prices are dumping. Again, you need to use whatever you feel comfortable with. Yeah, Carvana is one example where this company is going from, I don't know, 300 to now 20 or 15. How much is it today? 15, wow. So it's down 95%. That means, well, not necessarily game over, but that's bad stuff. Again, the market changed completely over the last 3 months because we have higher or way higher interest rates. We have an excess of EVs in the market. Again, the market is different. Supply chains issues, not, not an issue anymore. Where is our next trade though? Well, that didn't, that was 300. So you can put a criminal on a board, and if the company is making money, who cares? I mean, that didn't stop anybody, you know, on Wall Street or in any stock market in the world, basically. I just read today that a French company was paying ISIS during the war in Syria for their services. A French company paying ISIS. I mean, this is insane. And those guys are not in jail. I mean, so why won't people, you know, do anything to make money? Okay, I think we're now definitely looking at a break under the lows, and maybe this time it's going to be sustainable. AMD. If you're looking for a trade in AMD, if it's no longer a long play, I'm not sure about the short side of this market. You could have been in this trade with a great trade at 57.60. Take a look at the chart and you'll see that 57.60 was a very good trade. The risk there was maybe 20-25 cents. Now at 57, lows of the day are 20 cents below. I don't know. I cannot say that I trust this market to continue lower. Probably we cannot trust it to continue lower. Probably. Wow, MRVI is going to zero as well. Cannot believe that I did not take this trade. Oh my god. Shit. Guys, we need short trades. Preferably from the VWAP, not the lows. SE also breaking the lows of the SE breaking the lows of the year. The numbers right now, let's take a look. SPY is down 1%. The Q is down 0.5%. Basically, China is the worst performing market today. Biotechs are also very weak. Let's take a look actually at Novavax and Moderna. Oil inventories created a weird market today in oil. Take a look at the price section. It's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. It's pretty much all over the place. Okay, the market is breaking under the lows and we don't have a short play. Guys, the Boeing canceled. Any long play right now is doomed. Maybe we'll find better entry points later, but right now we are under the lows and we are continuing very slowly lower. Amazon also broke lower, Apple lower. Oh, kind of messy. I don't think we should expect a big move lower, but basically it can set us up with better long plays later if the market's going to turn around. I think GNRC was one of the best trades today, although I myself did not even check it even once, I think, because of the spreads. So if you see anything that's tradable right now, Guys, watch the SPY. The SPY is telling us no longs, don't buy anything. That's what the SPY is telling, should be telling you, Adrian. We broke under the lows and delivered what? $1? Not even $1, but that's enough to totally change the trend in many, many stocks. If not all of the stocks that we are watching. Maybe other than Adobe, which I think is still a long candidate. The rest of those stocks, Apple is way under the VWAP, Nvidia way under the VWAP. Adobe is the only one above the VWAP. Boeing is under the VWAP now as well. AMAT, you know what? That can be a great trade on a pullback. AMAT, very strong stock. It touched the VWAP 76.50. VWAP is at 76 and a quarter. Looks good, Gazi. If you can buy it, this is a good entry, I think. 76.50, VWAP stop loss. AMAT, guys, those who are watching it. It's actually an amazing mover today, AMAT. I don't know why it's not on anybody's watch list, but it's on Gazi's watch list. Good show. That's a very good pick, the right place. Hopefully it's gonna work, but even if it doesn't work, it's the right trade. Very little risk, a lot of reward. I mean, maybe the market is not gonna cooperate, but at least makes sense to take the trade. Can we trust the market and say, okay, these are the lows, 367, and look again for longs? Guys, take a look at Adobe, ADB, Adobe. That's a stock that was posted a couple of times by Scott today. Looks good for a long play. I wish I had the guts to buy it. The stop loss is so clear. Under the VWAP 299.60. or 50. Okay, I'm not buying anything right now. Still hoping to find a better trade. Stop loss under 120, 139 looks good for you, Adrian, but you're just betting now that the SPY is going to come up from the lows, which is fine, but I'm also asking myself, is this enough? You know, 1 5-minute bar, this is enough for you to take a trade with basically, you know, um, 0.1% move in the SPY and you're out in Boeing. Out of Boeing, I mean. Wow, Overstock? I didn't think it's trading anymore. Can't believe that. Many stocks need the COVID environment to come back for them. I mean, Overstock was one of the big winners or the huge winners of COVID. Same stuff, Stefano. It's at the VWAP. But you know, a trade at the VWAP, that's fine, but this is great when the market is strong. Not that great when the market is looking down again. It's a long, I think over 26.85. Don't expect a big move though in this stock. Okay, guys, watch Novavax, NVAX short 1840. The risk is like 20 cents. Hopefully the target 40 cents back to 18. So under 1840 in NVAX, that should clear the support level and hopefully it's going to drop 20 to 40 cents. That's the target. under 1840 Novavax. The market is barely moving now, but sitting at the lows of the day. Okay, fast moving Novavax. Stop loss, yeah, 18.6. Let's hope it will continue lower. You know what? Let's use 1851 as stop loss. 11 cents of risk. It already triggered Hamid. It already triggered Novavax. It's now 3 cents in the money. So 1851, the stop loss. That's 12-cent risk. But it's not moving. Shit. Okay. Meta long 134. Let's take a look. Again, I will be very, very, very cautious with any long trade. As you can see, we are now breaking under the lows again, breaking under the bear flag. So no longs, all longs cancelled. Okay, let's go for 20 cents in Novavax. If we can get to 18.20 or below, that's a good partial, not a good mover. But 20 cents is fine. The risk is now 11. The problem is that this market has almost no continuation. Moving, okay, we're moving down 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. Okay, and then the market immediately stops. Horrible day for Apple as well. Nvidia also broke the pattern. Even Adobe now broke the pattern. Looks like the safest trade to say is now that don't buy anything and in retrospect, the VWAP reversal failed in all of the stocks now. Wow, Boeing is now diving head first. Yeah, the numbers are getting way uglier for the S&P 500. SPY 1.4 to the downside. Well, the Chinese stocks, I'm looking at BZ at the lows of the year. Let's take a look at JD, Baba, and Baidu. Wow, JD is getting slammed. Alibaba, big move, I think back at the lows of the year. And Baidu, well, Baidu is way under the lows of the year. Under $100. It's definitely multi-year lows for Baidu. I think it was twice as much 15 years ago. Because you bought based on the 5-minute bar. That's it. That's not enough. I mean, sometimes it works, but you cannot complain when it's not working because you cannot trust make a decision based on a 5-minute bar. And again, Boeing was very strong all day, but nobody can work. Not even the strongest stock that's a market stock will work under the SPY. It's impossible because the SPY's ETFs are the only one that participated during lunch, so nobody's buying. Day traders are not going to save Boeing. Nobody can save it during lunch if the market moves lower. Yeah, let's wait. We need the stock to drop under 1820. Hopefully, the lows of the day are 18. What are the lows of the day? Under 18. So that's our second target. Second target on Novavax under 18. If we break 1820, most of the stocks that we're looking at are at the lows of the day right now. Wow. NOVA crashed. Down 50% from where it was only 2 months ago. It's sad. Hold on a second. I forgot to look at PDD. That's the best Chinese play. Not anymore. Guys, if you want to see an amazing trade, take a look at PDD under the VWAP. That one worked like a charm. $1.50? Are you kidding me? Nobody was watching it. Shame on you and on me. But if you look at PDD under 56 or under 56.15, using the VWAP 10 cents above, perfect. XOM long, let's take a look. Exxon Mobile. I don't know. It's I mean the daily is very strong, okay, but the entry point right now not really clear. If there is an entry point, I mean, if the market is going to continue lower, it's going to bring, I think, also ExxonMobil lower. It's not that strong today. I mean, it's strong, but not amazingly strong. Obviously, way stronger than the rest of the market. The energy sector is the strongest and only green sector or leading sector. The semiconductors are flat, and the rest of the market is basically a mess. What the hell with Novavax? It touched the target 1820 and basically killed all the profits. Okay, let's wait. The Chinese ETF CWeb at the lows of the year, telling the real story of once one of the best sectors in the U.S. economy, in the U.S. Markets, not in the U.S. economy, in the U.S. markets, and now rubble, turning turning into rubble. I can't believe we cannot find a short play. This is where we should have been. SE also at the lows of the year. Well, now we stopped moving altogether. Maybe other than the Chinese stocks. Looks like we're losing Novavax. Most of the market is now kind of not trading. We're sitting in another bear flag, the second in a row. No, there are no speeches. Nothing is going on today. There are some news tomorrow. I think before the market opens, but no speeches this week or next week. And we don't need any speeches. Done with the speeches. Guys, if you see anything interesting, something is very wrong with GNRC today. You know, this is a stock that I don't think I ever traded. I don't know even what the business of this company is. We'll read about it tomorrow morning. And the move in GNRC is not done. GNRC is going to continue to be, uh, a good trade other than the spreads. I think in the next 2 or 3 days at least. Generators? What the hell is that? You mean for Florida or stuff like that? When there's no electricity? So why would the stock be down so much? I mean, again, but what changed? What changed this year versus previous years? I mean, the same weather, the same issues. Weird. Guys, for the after lunch session, I think applied materials is a long candidate. I don't have an entry point for it, but looks way better than Nvidia right now. Wow, GNRC is melting 25% down, and the trend all year is down, but this is in line with the rest of the market, but that makes no sense what happened. I mean, unless something really weird happened in the business of generators, I don't know anything about that. I won't be surprised if it has to do with Tesla or some um, clean energy play. Did you took a trade short, Stefano, in any GNRC today? I'm sorry I didn't, but I just saw the spreads at the beginning of the trading day and moved away from it. ALLY was posted here as a long play. You're posting it as a short play, Scott? Um, well, basically it's trending lower since 11:30. If I'm looking at the daily chart, it's horrible. The intraday chart down 7%. I'm not a fan. I don't know. I mean, I like the long play using the VWAP as stop loss. Now it broke under the VWAP. Looks like we're moving up from the lows. So it's not on paper, not a short play. Okay, the Novavax trade, maybe this time the stop loss is now clear. 1 cent above 1840. It's unbelievable. They're like crazy buyers at 1820. Okay, 1824th partial. It's going to be only 15 cents, but sometimes 15 cents is better than nothing. Yeah, it's not moving lower. It's like so much support here. Plenty of support. Yeah, we're moving lower again, very slowly. Everything is like in slow motion right now. But we cannot deliver anything to the upside. Or looks like we cannot deliver anything to the upside. Hold on. Novavax has been such a lazy mover, really, very lazy. Guys, if you see anything interesting, the energy stocks are probably the best plays long. And with regard to shorts, it's probably the rest of the market, including China. I mean, China is the worst. I couldn't believe we didn't trade anything to the downside from China, like PDD or YY or LI, like BZ. So many plays. JD. check it out. Amazon. I mean, I won't trade anything right now with the market super unclear, and Amazon is horrible. We're basically at the lows of the day, but not moving at all. So we can reverse higher. Most likely we should continue lower, but as you can see, we're not doing anything. I don't know if we can trust any move higher. I'm looking at the SPY, it's horrible. The clean energy sector is such a huge surprise. Big winners following the US government plan or the Biden plan just 2 months ago, and since then a total disarray. Yeah, the only sector that's moving up is energy. Not clean energy, dirty energy. Tesla long, let's take a look. Guys, remember, Tesla's earnings after the bell can be very challenging. What do you mean Tesla popped? It moved from 220 to 220.50. That's 50 cents. That's not a pop, that's nothing. I don't think Tesla is a trade today. It has a horrible chart. Stay away from it, and tomorrow it will be in play all day. Most likely, you know. Yeah, and IBM. IBM is also a good mover on earnings. Tesla, IBM. I don't know about Alcoa or LVS. IBM is a good mover. Actually, let's take a look at IBM right now. I don't know why we're not trading this stock. It's it's really a good mover. You know what? I'm adding it to my watch list. I've so many lousy stocks that I'm not even trading, and this one is missing. It trades good volumes, almost no spreads. Not going to be a great mover every day, but from time to time. Wow, look at Oxy. What happened with oil prices? Again, maybe it has to do with the government or the US government. Mm-mm-mm. I'm looking also at ExxonMobil COP. Yeah, COP is also at the highs of the day. ExxonMobil should follow. Same goes for CVX. It's already at the highs. Yeah, many stocks at highs of the day from the energy sector. EOG, VET, APA, CVX, VLO. I think we missed some of the moves here. Again, you can't focus on all of the market, but that's shameful because it is the only sector that's green, and Netflix. Let's take a look at SLB. SLB is also a leader in the energy sector. Wow, the charts are though horrible, like very hard to figure out. We are now again sitting in this $1 range, 367, 366. Absolutely no movement. Other than in energy, energy is most of the energy stocks are at the highs of the day. $70 per barrel. Why would they settle for 70 if they can sell for 90? The price right now is 82. Sorry, 85. Dogecoin is a sure bet. If you're willing to go, if you're willing to go, like belly up. The stocks are barely moving. I suggest no trades in anything other than if you can find an energy stock. If you can find an energy trade, fine. Yeah, again, the only sector that's up, energy. The only stocks that are up, energy. Let's take a look at ExxonMobil, which is a bit lagging the rest of the stocks today. Again, the only entries are either breakouts or very close to breakout rate. No, I'm no longer in Novavax. got tired of it, took a 15-cent partial and got out. Paul, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow if you're leaving us. Let's put it this way, I cannot blame you. We're basically now sitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, more than an hour in this $1 range, which is, embarrassing a bit. Boeing, Amazon, Apple, Nvidia, bomb, not doing anything for almost an hour plus now. Why? Because the market is not doing anything. UAL? UAL could have been a big winner today if not for the market. And for oil prices are also a factor. But United, great move today, but failed basically at the highs, still up 6%. The market is sitting still right now, but it's not going to stay at this level for more. I mean, we are basically done with the lunch session. Some volume will come in, or I'm hoping some volume will come in. MULN is up 56%. Basically, the market did move until an hour ago. Now it's creating support at 366, and the next real resistance will be the VWAP at 368, almost 369. Hate to see this oxy move. This is a very, very unfortunate situation, but I mean, there wasn't a great entry in Oxy. Or I didn't see one. If I can find a short trade, I won't hesitate. If I'm looking at ASAN, the stock is down $10 in 2 weeks or whatever. Google looks good. Let's take a look. You mean over 99.40 for reversal trade? It's gonna move with the market. It's gonna move. I rather trade Apple, not Google. Apple is a better mover than Google. But as soon as I'm looking at Google, Apple also moved over 143. Let's take a look also at Boeing. I don't know. I mean, can we trust this crappy market? I don't know if we can trust this market to deliver a move up. It's possible, but you'll need to take at least 50 or 60 cents risk in Apple 40 cents in Google. We have NVIDIA also as a candidate long, but it's also under the VWAP. Or the 300 long Adobe. I mean, so many potential trades. I mean, great trades on paper. I would think I would love. I think Adobe over 300. Actually, Scott already posted it.
Traders, good
That's,
afternoon
that's
and welcome back. I was just looking at that, Michael, before I came in, and you just said that. So good minds think alike here. I was just trying to rationalize that, and I think 300 is a great number here. That break to the upside of 300, and I want to be long Adobe. Okay, traders, good afternoon. Michael, thank you so much. We'll see you a bit later. How was it, Michael? Looked like we came down pretty good.
Until an hour ago, we had a good market. Until an hour ago, when the market started to move sideways, we had a good land session with a couple of short trades working in our favor, but now it's kind of messed up again. Guys, I'm taking a short break and we'll join Scott into the close in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back. I am going to be long right here on the Adobe trade. I am long the trade right now. ADBE long. I'm looking for a point up to 301, and then we'll make a decision here. SPY moving in the right direction. All we got to do is get the Adobe trade running here, and it looks like that we are. About 25 cents to go, maybe 30 cents to go now on the Adobe trade here, up to that 301 area. right up through there. Watching it now. SPY's got a nice move on it. Hopefully this continues. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Remember, 301 is where I come out. We'll take a 3/4 partial right there at 301. I'm not a true believer in the SPY for the rest of the day, but I am right now. I'm not asking for much. 50 cents here, 60 cents. At GNRC, nothing happening here. I'm going to switch these out here. I'm going to put the Adobe here where GNRC is, ADBE. And we're going to come out of this. $301. There we go, cleaned up a little bit. Come on, SPY teetering at the top, and so is Adobe. Okay, there we go. Coming up on it here, give it about 20 more cents here to reach target at that 301. Market looks good. Talk about timing. As soon as we got back, we pressed the button on this trade here on Adobe, and that's right when the market started to take off again. I'm going to take my, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take half off here at 55, and I'm out of the trade here on Adobe. Not going to risk it in case we shut down here and run lower than 300. So I'm just out of this trade right here, half of the trade off plus 55 cents. We'll see what the rest has in the store for us here. Getting a little cold feet watching the SPY here start to roll over. Yeah, Adobe looks good. Still target 301. You know, yeah, Netflix will look great under that 263 area there. It'll be fun. Adobe looks good. I'm going to stick with this trade. Yeah, I'm looking for one other trade here. Bubba at the low of the day, NVDA looking nice. Generac, nothing there. Apple, very interested over 143.50 or so. shorting Netflix. Okay, Adobe looking great now. Watch this 301 bump here. We should get this. Now, unless this market starts to roll over, the good thing is we can absolutely take a SPY short here. And I'm going to put this as a safety trade in case this market rolls over here. SPY short under 367.50, 367.50. We could get a little jump on this depending on what the market does at a higher price. Absolutely. Yep. Clifton is spot on here. You can take it overnight. It's just risky, but if you get the direction of the market, might be a way to get a step up here. That's for sure. I would love to see Netflix drop towards 265. I'd pick some up into the close here, but instead, those of you that are coming into the SPY trade here, I'm going to take this short coming up. And I'm short the stock here, or short the index, the SPY. 367.10, something around there. Come on, SPY. If you're going to let go, let go. Give us 50 cents or so. Yep, Bubba's done now. Under that 71.50, it's really come down. Meta about ready to break. I'm going to stick with the index here on the SPY.
Baba is at 8-year lows. It's unbelievable. Back to 2014. Yeah, that's a sell-off day in China. The FXI index is down 4%. Alibaba is down nearly 7, PDD nearly 7, JD nearly 9. We missed actually a very good trade in JD as well as missing that breakdown in Baba. We need to add those stocks to the watch list. Those stocks can reverse very fast. Once the China issues
Wow,
are going
Bubba
to
is
clear, if they're going to
suck.
clear. Something's going on. I mean, it breaks the lows and drops another dollar. That means that there's absolutely no bid, and look at the volumes picking up. So there's some news in the background.
Okay, SPY, I'll give it under 267.20, and I'm going to cover some there. I'm going to wait just a little bit longer here on the SPY, on the overall index here. Come on. Watch the 367. We break 367, definitely going to be coming out of this trade here. In fact, what I'm going to do on the SPY right now is I'm going to go ahead and take off 3/4 of the trade right here. 367, as soon as we come under 367.10, I'll give it a couple of pennies here. Just watch it here at 367.10. Probably should get 367 out of it if we break down underneath there. No, hopefully we finish higher today than where we're at right now. But I got to tell you, it's I protected myself here with this SPY trade. There's support at that 367.10, as you can see by the level 2. Just wondering if I should take the money and run right now. See if it comes down here one more time. Yep, nice move up on the SPY. Watch it here in case we close higher here. We're just in the power hour right now. Yeah, I mean, we spiked up, but that's, you know, again, you got to look for that volume. The volume was on that bar, but we're just not continuing here. Bubba ugly. Bubba's at the bottom of the day now.
I guess U.S. investors are tired from these Chinese stocks and the way that the Chinese government is reacting to what's happening in the world right now.
Okay, we're looking great now. I'm covering right here on the SPY before we take out the, well, we just took it out. I'm going to get very fortunate here. 366.96, I am out. SPY, 3/4 of the trade here. I've had a perfect day and I'm going to keep it this way. Awesome. But we nailed the index, which is great. We've had a very, very, very green day today. Awesome.
Also, the technicalities of the move from the lows to the VWAP, then showing resistance there, and leg down. Not a big leg down, but half of the way. I mean, one more dollar, we are basically at the lows of the day again. We will be at the lows of the day again.
On the SPY 367.40, I'll come out of all shares. All shares, that's the game plan. All shares out 367.40. In case we get in gear and start to run up to the upside here.
See you tomorrow, Aggie. Have a great afternoon. Wow, what a lazy market right now. I'm looking at so many stocks and don't see any new trades.
Okay, Aggie, you take care of yourself. All right, traders, you're with me here now. We've got about 45 minutes left in the day. I'm looking for really, something above this this SPY here to go long either the index or Adobe. Adobe's still the solid trade. We'll do the Adobe trade at 300. Okay, Adobe at 300. Well, World Series of Day Trading, day number 2 today. A lot of position changes here, and looking forward to seeing who comes out on top this week. Remember, we go into next week with the World Series of Day Trading, and going to be a lot of fun here. Here comes the Adobe trade. Just get ready to go long Adobe, ADBE, and Adobe trade will be at the 300 level here, just approaching it right now. SPY's moving up higher. We want to be long Adobe here, and should be a good trade, I think, for Adobe long here at 300. I am long the trade. See what we get here now going into the close on Adobe. Just fun share size here as we close out the day. I don't want to be stuck in anything happening here in case the market reverses. Yeah, short-lived so far. 299 is going to be my stop loss here. Juan, you take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your evening.
The market eventually managed to stage a reversal.
Yeah, a little bit here. We'll see if it climbs and closes this gap. That would be nice. Adobe under 299. I'm going to come out of this trade. Be a losing trade. Could be the first losing trade of the day, actually.
Again, the VWAP is unpenetrable in the late session. From the lows to the VWAP, that's obviously into resistance. The market is not strong enough to stage a real move now from the lows to over the VWAP, or maybe towards the highs, not happening. Big day tomorrow with Tesla coming out. Actually, it's going to happen today in what, half an hour, maybe a little bit more. That's going to be madness.
Yeah, and you know, Michael, that Tesla can really overtake the market here with great earnings to the upside. So be interesting.
Yeah, Tesla is going to move the market. This is not Netflix is moving the Nasdaq, but Tesla is moving the market. The question is, what is the effect of NEO, LI, Rivian, basically all the EV stocks crashing other than Tesla? I mean, what's going on? It's weird. Ford crashed, GM. I don't know anything about VW or BMW because they don't trade in the US, but the EV sector is at COVID prices, which is crazy, other than Tesla. How can it be? Keep in mind, guys, that Tesla can also drop. It's not like there's a, guarantee here that it's gonna jump on earnings.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm losing trade on Adobe to end the day here, and that's going to be it for me. I'm not going to take another trade. I'll watch this market to see what we do here. Great day altogether, though. Just waiting for more of a trade. I thought Adobe would at least give us, at least a point or more. SPY could work. Again, you're guessing on direction right now. I never want to guess on direction. I want to have a clear-cut look here at it into the close, and I'm not sure right now. Okay, Sam's taking a Tesla trade into the close. Let's put Tesla right here. Again, I don't really need the action. I think I'm truly done for the day. I'm just going to wait and watch here. Those of you that are in the World Series of Day Trading, if you're making your last moves into the close today, I mean, you got to say to yourself, bias to the downside really, because the market just has not recovered over the VWAP.
AMPX should be on your watch list for tomorrow. I mean, it's so extended right now. I think it's too late to buy it. There were a couple of nice entry points, including 10, 950 or 960. What? It's up 74%? You kidding me?
That's crazy.
Yeah, but take a look at the daily chart. I mean, this is prone to crazy moves, this stock. But it has good volume, 13 million shares. Maybe it's not a pump and dump. I mean, it looks like a pump and dump, trades like a pump and dump, but maybe it's not. Guys, there isn't that much time left for new trades. This is the time to take care of existing positions.
Got nothing happening on the SPY. I'm glad I'm done for the day. 17 minutes to go, traders. I'll give it about 5-10 minutes here, and then I'm going to be done. Yeah, I mean, Sam, I'll tell you what. So Tesla has their earnings tonight, right? I mean, a big gamble for you're either going to, you could get yourself out of the World Series of day trading, but you could possibly take Tesla long after the close here. Now, you're never going to be able to get out of it, so you're going to be at the mercy. If they strike it rich, you could really lift yourself, but it's a big, big, big gamble. Michael, would you do it if you were in the competition?
What? Buy Tesla?
Yeah.
Of course. Actually, I would short Tesla. I mean, this is yeah, it's
into earnings.
Yeah, it's like a 10% move here is on the table. 10%. That's a $20 move. Take 500 shares. That's 10 grand.
Yep.
Or or you have nothing to lose. I mean, but this is not really. Let's face it. This is not really trading. This is something that you can do, okay, for the sake of winning. But I won't do it with my own money.
Right. Well, that's what I was saying. You know, what would you do? What would you do right now if you were in the World Series of day trading and you wanted to make a move? Would you take it long or take it short?
I would take it short just for the surprise. You know, I guess most of the traders will be long.
Yeah.
Again, the EV sector is basically left like the mobile sector with one leader, and the rest of the stocks look like I don't know. Remember, guys, Nokia and Ericsson and Motorola. That's pretty much LI, Neo, and I don't know, Rivian. Tesla killed everybody. And I mean, it makes sense that people will buy only Teslas. Why would you buy anything else? $262? Okay, I don't know. I mean, you know, it means nothing to me. 200 or 240. I'm not looking, even attempting to look at the daily chart to. I don't know. Who knows what can happen on earnings? I mean, earnings may come out weak, but if the outlook is great, the stock is gonna run, and the other way around.
Definitely a cult following with this stock.
The outlook
That's true.
is probably what's more important than anything else. Anyway, we're heading into a super exciting earnings season. The Netflix numbers were crazy, and we can expect crazy numbers to the upside and to the downside. So Netflix is surprised to the upside. Why won't Tesla surprise to the downside? And if it surprises to the upside, so be it. We'll trade it long tomorrow. I mean, sometimes the stock gaps up and then sells off, or gaps down and then it's a long. So all the scenarios obviously are on the table.
Yep. I mean, it's a big risk. There's no doubt about it. But
yeah, $200 stock that can move 10%. I mean, Netflix moved 14%. At one point, I think even 15%. So imagine 15% on $200. How much is it? $30. That's $30 times 100 shares, it's $3,000. Anyway, look at it, it's a lot of money even if you go with 50 shares and it moves a lot. In your favor, I mean. And again, if you trade the aftermarket, you cannot protect yourself against an aggressive move. So there is no stop loss. So Sam is looking at 222 target. Today, I mean, before earnings, I mean. Again, be very careful because the rest of the EV sector is signaling only downside. Tesla is the lone winner in this market. Assuming Volkswagen and BMW, which don't trade in the US, are, I don't know if they're doing well or not doing well in the EV sector. Probably it's not that important for them, but obviously for LI and XPEV and Neo and Rivian, that's the only thing that counts. Baidu is also involved in the EV sector in China. Take a look at, although it's not their main business, take a look at this, the chart of Baidu. It's like on a free fall. Adrian's airlines are not strong enough to trade against the SPY, and actually nobody is strong enough. Not even Netflix was strong enough to trade maybe other the early session against the SPY. So airlines are not going to cut it against the SPY. The SPY did not move much to the downside. Sam is already doing the math. 200 shares times $300. Keep in mind that $300 are $30 are a question mark. It can be minus also. So
Okay, I'm done. Traders, have a great night. 8-1 today. Terrific record. Terrific day of trading. Big time money. And tomorrow we're going to be doing the same thing. Now, I will not be here tomorrow, Michael. I'll try to get in the afternoon. I will be gone in the morning. So it's either going to be Meir and Yogi or just Yogi. So if you'll be here just to kind of chaperone, and then yourself and Aggie to close out the day, and I'll be gone Friday. So traders, Michael, thank you so much. Traders, have a great night tonight. everybody on YouTube, everybody that's joined us. World Series of Day Trading, day number 2 in the books today. We'll start day number 3 tomorrow. We have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed, and good night all. Thank you to Clifton and to Gabe. I know you're busy, but thank you for doing what you do today. See everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. Terrific. God bless you. Godspeed, and good.
Good night, Scott. Enjoy your vacation tomorrow. Guys, I'm not gonna, of course, not gonna trade Tesla into the close, but gonna stay around and see what happens here. They should report any minute after the close, but it can be 15 minutes, it can be 30 minutes. Apple reports an hour after the close. I don't remember if Tesla reports immediately or there is some, jiggle time. It's gonna be wild. Guys, 5 minutes into the close, no more trades, unless you want to take a risk on Tesla, obviously with the funny money of the WSDT. I don't suggest anybody risk maybe 10 shares, for the fun of it, but I'm not going to do it. Well, it's late in Europe, so Linda is gone, probably. The drawback of this, earnings plays is that you have no control, really. Absolutely no control. You cannot use the stop loss, you cannot use uh, um, anything other than limit orders. So again, it's overall, if you play the earnings and the earnings season is good, it's not necessarily 50% because if the market is very strong, the earnings season is good, you have a better than 50% chance to win. The question is how much you win versus how much you lose, because let's say you win $2 in I don't know, let's say IBKR or whatever, AMD, you win $2 and then you lose $4 or $6 on Netflix. Again, you need to use a system, take pretty much the same amount of money, not amount of shares, take like, let's say 20 or 50,000 or $10,000 position, and then play the relations and the percentage winners because the shares mean nothing. I mean, you're going to play the percentage here. So 100 shares of Tesla is $22,000. 50 shares, $10,000, give or take. Now, if you play with $10,000, nothing major will happen. If you play with the $100,000 and you don't have the right account, you can lose 20%. On a bad day, that's 20 grand. I don't suggest that. Okay, guys, 1 minute to the end of regulation, and we move into extra time. So extra innings today. We'll see in about, I don't know if it's going to be 5 minutes, 2 minutes. See you tomorrow, Marino. Right now, Tesla is up 1% before the earnings. 5% up or 5% down is a normal move on earnings. Anything that goes above 5% is aggressive, and not to mention the 15% in Netflix, which was crazy. But it can happen at least once a year for every company, including Apple or including actually Nvidia, Apple, AMD, the big ones. GLC today on earnings down, I guess on earnings, down 25%. INSM, I guess also on earnings down 15%. So the numbers can reflect, can go into double digits. It's fun to watch. I don't know if I didn't buy even one share, so I don't care if it goes up or down. I'm guessing most of you are long, so let's go with the long. I mean, it's really an open game. That's going to affect also the Nasdaq. This move on Tesla definitely is going to affect the Nasdaq. May also affect the SPY, but definitely is going to affect the Nasdaq. We have also IBM reporting earnings. So those are two stocks that we're definitely going to watch tomorrow. IBM It's a very good mover on earnings, and obviously Tesla has the potential of being an amazing mover tomorrow. Looks like the move started. 227 right now. That's up nearly 3%. And back to the entry pretty much. Now under the entry pretty much. Okay. So it started amazingly well, and it's gonna end in tears. Well, we don't know. I mean, but it still moved from 228 to 217 in a minute. That's $10. Tesla beat estimates, but that's not enough. Take a look at the stock right now. The outlook is probably negative because it's now diving. $5% down is what? $10. Uh-oh, that gets really aggressive now. Missed revenues? Okay. But what about the outlook? I mean, the outlook can save. If the outlook is good, is positive, it can save those ugly numbers. Yes, it is. The stock is down 10% in 3 minutes. Crazy. IBM also reported earnings. So far, it's up 4%. Yeah, I'm gonna leave also. Guys, have a good night. See you guys tomorrow.